Yo, yo, yo. Hello. What's up? We live. What's good? How's it going, Sinister? Welcome in, bud. Chronos VI over on Kick as well. Welcome in, man. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, music's good. Good morning, Mr. Visit. Going well, my man. How did you like that match yesterday? I loved it. I loved it. Even though Argentina won, that was really good football the last 20 minutes. England's first half was insanely good. I haven't seen them play football like that in a long time. Second half, they lost it. Argentina just stepped up. Absolutely excited for Sunday, man. Really, really excited. I already arranged with one of my best man of the wedding, my best mate, Alan. You know him from chat as well. We're going to gather together over on Sunday with the gals as well. Order something, watch the final. It's going to be pretty nice, pretty hype. Spain, Argentina. I'm definitely going to be rooting for Spain for sure. Anyway, gave up after their first goal. Well, I don't know if we can consider that as giving up, but they definitely didn't play the right strategy. The coach decided to go to do the exact same thing that they did with Mexico, which is form a 5-4 formation. So 5 defense, 4 in front of them. So they had, actually, I think it was 5-4-1 or 5-5 or something crazy like that. And they went full defense. Argentina went full offense. And it seemed that Argentina's offense was much better than England's defense, and that's that. Yeah, I don't like when coaches do that. The best thing that they could do is, you're playing really good football, keep the pressure up. And that's it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of sitting back on a 1-goal lead. I don't think there's any football fan that is. The only people that are going to tell you that they like it is if their team did it and they won. You know what I mean? Yeah, no. I don't think anybody likes it, bro. As I said, it only fans only like it if it's their team and it's a very, very important game, either a final, semi-final, rivalry, derby game, or anything like that, and their team wins after sitting back. Other than that, it's lame. 4-3-2-1? Wait, at the end? I don't think they did 4-3-2-1 at the end. No shot. If you watch the last 25 minutes, there were 5 man at the back. Even Kane was at the second line of defense. I think 4-3-2-1 might be what they did later on. But whenever O'Reilly came in with Byrne, you can see the camera pan to O'Reilly, and he showed with his fingers, he was giving instructions to other players. And he showed number 5 and then number 4. So that's clearly, they played some sort of a 5-4 formation, but I don't know where Kane was. I think Kane was at the back for the set pieces, because England's players were so much taller, than Argentinians. But again, McAllister got a nice header to the post, so it doesn't really matter. Wait, I completely forgot how to play. What is going on? Why am I doing this boss again? Okay, he's dead. They lost in second half, they did. Good morning, Cynical, Icy, everybody else. Welcome in. Klima, how you doing, brother? Hello, Mr. Bandit over in YouTube. Kronos over on Kick. I appreciate y'all. Welcome in. Today we have a big day. We're gonna focus on Path of Exile. I did play a huge amount of Power World today. Progressed. I want to try and finish that game as soon as I possibly can and have fun. We're not going to be playing Power World anymore today. It's going to be a PoE stream, and we're going to start with PoE2, and then later on we have the POE1 reveal. So we're excited to see what they're going to show. Good morning, awesome. All right, so Hardcore SSF. We got the Twisters. Twister is still doing good. Level 9. Level 9, we can't actually do anything there. I know that there's a boss or a rare, actually, not even a boss, somewhere in the corner. And has a chest behind her. I think it's a shaman or whatever it was. And it guarantees a lesser jeweler. I remember that. We want to find that. Should be somewhere here. We're struggling defensively. I can feel it. It does not feel good. It does not feel good. What do we do immediately to get ourselves a good defense? Yeah, it's 2 rares. The gem is in the vase, something like that. Yeah. Is it this? Yep, this is it. And I think they're possessed with a wisp as well, so I need to be careful. Holy. Might have killed... Yep, we'll kill both. Nice. There it is. Basket. We got it. Good morning, Athelos. And hello, MA530 Epic. What's up, man? We are in Act 3 of Hardcore SSF. No deaths so far in 0.5. Looking good. However, we are about to face the mighty gorilla. So... we got to be careful. I need more defense. Animate, what's up, man? Hello. Connor. Yar, what's up, dude? Mr. Pirate. England so close, yeah. They played really well until they didn't. Low LZ. Welcome in, man. $131 armor, energy shield. I kind of need this, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go with this one for now. Rarity, cold resistance, or chaos res and lightning res. I like the chaos res, lightning res. Yeah, I prefer this one. I'm gonna keep this ring. Bleeding. I'll keep that as well. Good job, Animate. Level 90 Monk. Nice, 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 man. You're playing Ice Shot. That's my main build as well. So, it's a pretty good build. Pretty good stuff. Who else do we want to speak to? Wait, I don't have any abilities. What do I need? I need dexterity. 5 more points. Okay. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. All right, cool. What is this? This needs spirit. Yeah, we're fine. Excellent. Let me double check the build real quick. Magnified area and knockback. Okay. Let's see if we can upgrade something. Tier 2 rapid attack. Can I get that? Or is that tier 3? I think it's tier 2. Oh, it is tier 4. Never mind. All right. Knockback. That's tier 3. Okay. Magnified area. Magnified area, perpetual charge, combat frenzy. Yeah, sure. We could do that. I mean, we're going to hit them all anyway. So let's just hit this one for now. Let's check Oswald. Oh boy. Oh, look at this roll. 1 to 51. 2038, 151. Attack speed is pretty bad. We can have this one as our main. Let's grab this before we lose it. Hopefully we don't die to the gorilla. We've got 2 more levels until we hit that. So hit. Critical damage bonus. I'm going to regal that as well. Leeching of mana. 1 exalted. That's 5 strength. No attack speed on this one. But we do have a abyssal prefix that we can hit. And desecrate that. Bad rolls is what it is. Yep. It is bad rolls. It is bad rolls. But we're going to keep it until we get something better. How long until drops come out on Twitch? It's whenever the POE1 reveal starts. Whenever it starts, that's when it's going to happen. We need to add a timer now that you said that, so you can have it in front of you. Give me a second. What time is the reveal? What's the date today? July 16th. Reveal and drops. Okay. This is... Five hours and 42 minutes. That's what... Yep, there it is. Okay, save. That's the wrong one, dude. That should do. Yeah? There it is. When is Path of Exile 2 next update? 0.6? There is no 0.6. There is no 0.6. It's 1.0. Those boots with ain't bad. Armor EV. Yeah, the 20 movement speed. Yeah, they're not bad. I'm going to keep those as well. And we're going to wait for everything else. I'm going to craft these later. We need to get through the gorilla. That's all we got to care about right now. And we'll check. And we will check. Hello, Mr. Jag. Welcome in. 300 biddies. Welcome in, bud. I thought that update 1.6. Nope. Nope. They said it's 1.0. There's no 1.6. Yeah, the next update is 1.0, bro. It's going to be December or November. End of November, early December. Okay. Oh, we got our first Val Temple. Of course I did Roach, yeah. It was a good game. It was a good game. We gotta watch out for the gorilla. I have no idea where he is. He's gonna be somewhere in the middle. Argentina won. Yeah. They were pretty shit in the first half. They were the better team at the second half. So, fair enough. I got what I wanted. I wanted them to play good, and that's what happened. So, it was a good game. Aggressive game. I like aggressive games. Actually, there's no reason to do all of this. I just need to get rid of the gorilla, because if I do these and waste my time and then die out the gorilla, we're back to the beach. So, might as well just get the gorilla done, and then we're going to come back. It was 3 a.m. my time, so I dozed off when it was 01, and I woke up at 2-1. Yeah. You missed out on a really good game, man. Oh, level 3 support gem. Rapid attacks was level 4, right? Yeah. Alright, we're getting close. Knockback is level 3. It is, but I don't have another lesser. Oh shit. Yep, he's here. Bro, where's my damage? Oh my god. A mini heart attack right there. That's how you get it, boys. You could go change your shorts, man. Yeah. Mini heart attack. Damn. That guy, bro. Holy. Face tanking it. Yeah, and Ward didn't even get activated, by the way. Just earned a 25k bits badge. Let's go, Mr. Jag with the badge. Play that like a boss. Cortisol levels going to the limit. That's true. Yep. Mini heart attack right there. Almost shit my pants. I thought I could have dodged that. Colossal life flask. We need that. Okay. Hello, Katie. 25k? Yeah, 25k badge. Yep. Crazy. Am I under-leveled? I am. By 3 levels, bro. I am under-leveled. Big time. We gotta do some grinding here before we keep going. We're definitely speed running this compared to the tempo that we usually go for in hardcore. So we gotta chill. That's level 33 right there. Unique ring, belt, amulet. Let's do a ring this time. Gotta be careful. This is pretty dangerous. Wait, why didn't the twisters go off? Isn't that the Brotherhood? Wait, that's not bad for us now. Actually, never mind. Still not bad though. Mana regen, freeze buildup, intelligence, lightning resistance. Lightning damage converted to cold damage. Yeah, I think it's pretty solid right now. I'm gonna take off the chaos for a second. Mana. Alright, I need to sustain the mana as well. This is pretty bad. Alright, moving on. Runestone over here. Hit. Okay, and we've got more weapon sets. Let's do our weapon set stuff. So, this is good. This is good. We need one more. And we could actually do this. Weapon set 1. Weapon set 2. And then every level we have 3 more. We're going to do all 3 here for precision salvo for weapon set 1. And then we're going to go into projectile damage for weapon set 2. We've got it all planned. We just have to stay alive. What's up, Squirrel? There's another checkpoint over here. Alright, got him. Nice. And we're gonna exit the other way. Gorilla's done. Venom Crypt is done. I think all we gotta do is move on to the next one. We did the Remnant, and we did the Rune Forge thingy. So let's move. Actually, I need to level up, now that I think about it. We're constantly moving. Yeah, I need to level up. That monkey gave me anxiety. You got somebody coming to your desk. Well, that was happening, so you couldn't react, I guess, but... that would be funny. Like a coworker speaking to you, and you're like, oh my god! And he's like, wait, what happened? I said, nothing, nothing, I just remembered something. Hey, this song, by the way, Welcome to the Jungle, being in the jungle ruins. Pretty solid choice there, Spotify. Good shit. Lol, leg cramp, it's nothing. What do you need? Was my exact words to him. You gotta love it, dude. Damn. Oh man. Working in the office, somebody approaching him. He sees Scorp getting blasted by the gorilla, face tanking the hit. He immediately says, holy shit. The coworker's like, what happened, man? He's like, nothing, leg cramp. What do you need? That's so good. Oh man. I noticed there are moments the twisters don't get enabled. And that's if I get hit, I think. Or maybe if I hit like a terrain or something. Which is weird and scary. Sometimes. It's okay for us to explore a little bit. We do need the levels. I'm gonna get one more level and we're gonna get out of here. Venom Crypts, Runestone, Gorillas here. So probably the exit is going to be all the way north, maybe. Or to the far left. Alright, found it. Fested Barrens. Off we go. When drops the POE1 patch? Next week. Our Friday. Tonight is going to be the reveal. They're going to tell us what's coming. And next week is the release. Mystic Refuge. I don't remember what this was. Is that the new area that they added? So 35. Might as well just do it. I read your announcement, but wasn't sure of the release date. You read the did I not include it? Maybe I forgot to include it. Oh, no, I do. July 24th. Yep. I do include it. Cool. It's included, yeah. Yeah, PO1 is a little bit quicker with the releases, of course. They just need to plan the expansions. They don't need to fix the whole game. Waypoint. And we don't need to do that just yet. Okay. It's pretty old. It is, yeah. It is. They've done a good job with it. I don't think there's anything else to do here, right? This is why I don't remember it. I remember, I think I did the exact same thing that I'm doing now. And then I backtracked and completed whatever is at the other side. Aphodia, let me just open up POB, I'll let you know. I don't remember. It's been a while. Nice Exalted Orb. I've got a few builds, so this might take a little bit. Yeah. I've got a few builds. Give me a second. Good morning, Fabs. Welcome in, bud. On who? Frostbolt. Uber Endgame Guide. What ring size do I want for Control Metamorphosis? Where did I had Control Metamorphosis? Oh, I have it here. Yeah, this is correct. It is medium large is what it is. Medium large is what we're using. And you want to grab True Strike for the jugular, conservative casting, Kite Runner. Yep. Medium large. Ooh, this is a good choice. Gem Cutter's Prism or Lesser Jeweler's Orb. What do you guys vote? Let's vote. What do you guys think? Vote. How do we do a vote? Is it a poll? It's a poll. Gem no-brainer. Lesser, get knockback on Whirl. Yep. Okay, you guys are split, so I'll create a poll. What do we pick? Gem Cutter Prism. Lesser Jeweler. 1 minute. Starting poll. Go, go. Hello, Black Onyx. Welcome in. All right, go, go, go. Vote. There's a current poll. What do you guys want me to pick? Let's do it. Go, go, Twitch. Show the power of voting. We are between Lesser Jeweler and Gem Cutter Prism. Gem Cutter Prism is going to finish up our Twister to 20%, which is going to have a higher chance of more tornadoes. Lesser, we're going to hit. We already have Twister and Ice-Tipped Arrows. If we get Lesser, we put it onto Whirling Slash. That's something that you might need to know. It's not our first one, because if it was a first one, it would have been a no-brainer. So that might change your vote. All right, clear winner, Gem Cutter Prism. All right, cool. Twitch chat has spoken. Holy. Gem Cutters, Exalted, Transmutation, good drops right here. I'm going to hit double on the Twisted. That's going to be 20% chance for additional 1. And there's the 20. And we move forward. What are the drops that you're getting, Fabs, that are selling? The boss fragments are a Divine's E. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's so bad then. Had no idea. Not bad. Alright, Chimera Wetlands. Chimera Wetlands. We're going to the Jungle Ruins. Oh, Matlin's Waterways is for later, I guess. And then Chimera Wetlands is over here. Good. What level is this? We're 34. This is 35. Let's grind some XP as well. My guild members have been farming TOC like a lot of people, so that price will drop fast. Well, it usually takes some time before prices shift dramatically. So if anybody wants to farm TOC, I'm pretty sure you have time to do that. Hello, Keep. How you doing, bud? It's so slow, it is. That one's super annoying. I really hope that they change that. Not like completely delete that, but change it to the point where whenever you're killing a wave, you can reduce the timer, like in Sekemis. That's going to be a little bit more acceptable, I guess. Another day in paradise. Let's go. How are you today? I'm doing fantastic, bro. We're going to play a little bit of PoE2. Hardcore SSF. No death so far. Doing good. And then we have the big POE1 reveal. Getting that stun. Let's place all of these in here. I'm going to check what I could do with those. This is bad. This is bad. We got to go for this one for now until we can craft the other one. Yep. Okay, let me get some mats here. This Verisium Anvil. Is this going to start reducing? Nope. Campaign's free. Okay, good. Good. 496. This is fine. We're gonna keep this one in here. What's this dump? One of them had... Oh, this one. Yep. That one has 20 movement speed, so I'm gonna keep that. And maybe I'm gonna hit it with a Regal. We have level 9s here. Let's grab ourselves knockback, because we're gonna need it later on. Knockback's done. Rapid attacks was 4, right? It is 4. Okay. What else could we need now? Bam. Retreat 2. Let's upgrade this bad boy. Salvo and prolonged duration on twisters. But that's going to be for later on. Elemental armament, Frost Nexus for now should be fine. Elemental armament 2. Yeah, okay. Good upgrade. Good. And we're going to keep this one for later on. Then this is 57 dexterity. And I need to double check if I need so much intelligence. Let's go and see. What do we have here? So I need dex. Can we survive without this much int? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. How's the malice going? 25. Yeah, we're fine. Yep, that's perfectly fine. Let's upgrade Twister. Barrage. Ice-tipped arrows. Beautiful. We're going to save this bad boy over here. Crafts. Right here. We're going to hit the boots with a Regal. And we'll got ourselves armor and evasion. With a stun threshold. Is what it is. Fire and cold. Okay, nice. How are we doing with the Abyss? Also, this is going to be huge damage increase as well. Let's upgrade a few things. We're missing a prefix. The prefix could be really important. How's the Abyss? What do we have? Oh, we have only one. Are we greedy? No, we're not. Nope, I'm not greedy. Give me the Verisium. Yeah, look at that speed. So much better. Runes. Got it. This, I I need to check. I need to check Oswald. He might have something crazier. I'm buying this and hitting it. All right, come on, chat. Come on. Here we go. Boom. Damn it. Damn it. This has potential, though. If it lands something else, it does have potential. Yeah, this has potential. I'm not gonna... Yeah, just leave it there. I've got 2x. I'm gonna use one of them. That's a shit physical roll, dude. This is still an upgrade for sure. On this one, though. Actually, is it? 537, 531. It's not even an upgrade. Let me just salvage this instead. Is what it is. It's okay. At least we got ourselves some boots. We got some movement speed. Let me double check our boy Oswald real quick before we go out and explore. I don't want to stay here for too long. Obviously, we don't care about these. I can use a regex, but whatever. Armor evasion, 149 instead of pure armor. I think I prefer this. The spirit, I don't really care about the spirit, so I think this one right here. Oh, ooh, ooh. All right. We need this shit to hit. Please give me a good one. Por favor. Life regen, whatever. Okay, I'll hit it with a regal. Maximum life. Dog poo. Bruh. Bruh. It's better than mine, though. It's okay. We're all grumpy here in the UK. I know, man. Unlucky. You were. I gotta say. I was vouching for you guys for a big chunk of that game. You guys were the better team for a good hour. And then you lost the ball. Literally. For the last 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Is what it is, though, bro. 60 years without a final. 60 years. It's going to be 64 in 2030. Rough. Lost the ball and never got it back. Exactly. Oh, I'm dumping everything here. Yeah, I'm dumping everything on this one. This shit needs to carry my ass. Yep, that's good. 309 armor, evasion 274. And we're going to keep crafting. I mean, bro, we've got tier 13. It's pretty bad. So I'm going to keep it like this so I don't have to use my exalted on this shit. Alright, let's move. Let's move it. Where are we going? Oh, I think I found it. It's at the very top, right? Yeah. Alright, I've got 2 bosses here. We're gonna fight both because we do need the XP. And then we're gonna unlock Trial of Chaos, chat. And, oh, nope, I got stunned. Chill. First stun, by the way. Not bad. This is my first ever stun this run. Toxic Bloom. There's boss number 1. Mini boss. Poison is going to be hard here. Yeah, poison is bad. Greater Storm, Desert Iron. No brainer. Weapon set 1. Hit this bad boy. Weapon set 2. Hit this bad boy. And we're good to go. Jesus. I think once I'm done with the main nodes on the tree, I need to start getting some defense. Alright, mini boss is dead. Moving next. Was a scrappy first half, but was not a surprise. As soon as we scored, it all went wrong. Like they stepped up a gear and we did not. 4 more to wait. Hopefully Spain for the win. Bro, to be completely honest, honestly, as a football fan, I don't blame your players. Your players did very, very well. I blame the coach. The second you guys scored the goal, the coach is like, okay, we're going back 10. The same thing that we did with Mexico. Guess what, dude? It's not Mexico that you're playing. You're playing the best team that can turn around games. What do you mean? You cannot just have like 10 slow-ass dudes in the back. And he did all the subs for defense. Argentina did exactly the opposite. He put in O'Reilly and Byrne. The hell are you doing, bro? It's a World Cup semifinal. What are you doing? You're up the lead. Play the game that you played the first half. Try and score a second goal and seal the deal. Worst case scenario, you concede a goal. And then you start changing your tactics. I don't understand that. You're winning 1-0. Really good goal. England was literally destroying the shit out of Argentina. You score. Don't change anything. Keep it as it is. Your players are doing amazing. Try and score a second one. Again, worst case scenario, you concede 1 goal. Okay, that's 1-1 now. Now you're going to think about how you're going to build up a defensive layer as well. Or change your tactic. But bro, trying to go back all the way to the last defensive line for an hour and just holding your ground? The hell, dude? You're playing against Messi and as I said, the best team that turns around games. You know? Good morning. As an Argentinian that doesn't like football, I must ask, what build are you going for this time? Love that comment, dude. First of all, congrats on the win that you don't give a shit about. Your team just went to the final. We're doing Twister, man. Huntress, this is hardcore SSF, so that's why we're playing it a little bit slower. We're not rushing to anything. Our goal is not to die, and it's SSF, so we're alive and well for now. Huntress, squishy as shit. in hardcore SSF. Trying to be as careful as we possibly can. Tuchel should have been sacked with the last whistle of the referee. It was a very bad call, bro. It was a very, very bad call. I don't want to read an article. I don't want to hear anybody saying anything about the English players. They were really good. It was a very, very bad coaching decision. And this is not to take away Argentina's skill and what they did. They were incredible. They took the chance and they destroyed. Game was entertaining. Yeah, there were like 4 yellow cards. It was really entertaining, especially in the first 25 minutes, because you could see the passion from both teams and they were super aggressive, which I really like seeing. In modern football, I think we're a little bit too delicate. I remember back in Puyol days and shit like that, it was so brutal. I loved it, man. So I really, really enjoyed it. Wait, this guy is pretty tough. I gotta watch out. I have no idea what he's doing. Which boss is this guy? Oh, now I see who it is. Okay. The aggressiveness the first 30 minutes was nuts on both sides. It was really entertaining. It reminded me of, I don't know, games like normal games, not even semifinals or World Cups, normal games like 12, 15 years ago. It was really entertaining. All right, do you guys think that this is going to make a bigger defensive difference? 344 evasion versus 131 armor. That's how every game at the World Cup should look like. Give your soul on the field for your country. I agree. I agree. Simeone follows exactly like his father. Yeah, bro. He was annoying as shit. He was very annoying, but that was good. I wonder if 344 evasion is going to be better than 130 armor with 42 energy shield, considering the fact that we're not getting much of anything on either one, apart from the crit here, maybe. All right, I'm going to chill a little bit. Let me hit these two first and see what we're going to get here. Same bad. Yeah, I'm not going to go with evasion. Forget about it. We are buying this. I am not risking it. 100% buying the poison in case we don't find it later. Terrible choices. It is Roach, yeah, it is. I think this map is not bad for getting some catching up on levels. Oh shit, he got wisped. Should be safe here. Oh, we got a Sapphire. What do we have? Cold damage, mana regeneration. Gain additional stun threshold equal to 14% of maximum energy shield. Not a bad drop. It's bad rolls, but it's whatever. SSF, we're going to take anything at this point. Oh, is this a big boy? Oh shit, this is a big boy. Oh my god. Where are we going? What level is this? 36. I'm 35. Yeah, I'm willing to do a few more. I literally completed the whole map. There's nothing else to do. Did I miss something? I don't think I did, right? Yeah, I don't think I did. I really can't tell up until now if the bear is doing anything. I just feel safe, I guess. I don't know. Like, there's no proof that it actually does something for me here in hardcore. Placebo effect, 100,000%. It is. It truly is. The bear is there for the vibes. Nah, okay. This is what we're gonna do. The plan is the following. We're gonna keep Baloo with us until we finish Trial of Chaos. The second we get our second point, we're going full Owl. We're going full Hedwig. Okay? That's the plan. I don't think I want to go for Bambi. I think Bambi is like whatever. The Twisters are destroying everything before the Bambis actually charge. Owl. Yeah, Hedwig gives you projectile shit. Baloo gives you placebo effects. And the Stag just charges to nobody. That's basically what it is early on. Oh, Stag gives you lightning infusions. Wait, that's not bad. So Stag could be like one of the last ones that we get for the infusions, maybe. You're gonna have drops on the POE1 stream, of course. Oh, look at those infusions, dude. That felt good with the infusions. Taming ring is a must. Not sure how you're gonna get that in SSF, I know. We need to... Can we figure out what kind of base it is? I'm gonna start, like, chancing it whenever I get to that point. Two unique rings. Okay. Alright, chat. We have Tame Beast. Do we do something with this? Or do I go for Thunderous Leap? I think Thunderous Leap for the Thunder things, right? I'm assuming that Leap is used before... Before what? Before the Twisters, I guess? Leap seems dangerous, yeah. Wait, who can I tame? Actually, tame sounds really, really cool, to be honest. We tame like a boar or some shit like that. If I go back. Yeah, I'm doing tame. I decided I'm doing tame. Ooh. The Quadrillas. Where were the Quadrillas? So let's go and do them now, actually. Let's go and get the Tame Beast now. Where do I find the Quadrillas? Please, somebody remind me. Where was it? There was a website, I remember. Chimeral Wetlands. Was it there? Infested Barrens, Jungle Ruins. One of these three. I don't remember who it was. Tame Beast PoE2. Icy, do you remember? Anybody else? Quadrilla. There was a website, 100,000%. 100%. Yeah. I'm gonna go to Jungle Ruins first. So it is both. Okay. Oh yeah, the camp. That's right, I need to find the camp. This is Venom Crypts. Jungle. Okay, nope. Hey. Nope. Back the fuck out. Nope. Get out of here. Nope. I don't want to see you. I don't want to speak to you. Get out of here. I'm not fighting that shit again. Nope. Not happening. Absolutely no. And he's still here. You know what? I seriously need a heart monitor. I need a heart monitor whenever I'm playing this mode. Should have tamed him. I can't. I'm not allowed to. I don't have that ascendancy point. I've been asking for that for a year. I know. I gotta figure it out. Where is the troubled camp? That's a perfect Path of Exile clip. I guess. Wait, is this guy... Wait, this is the trouble camp. Is this the quadrilla? Well, he's dead now. I'm pretty sure there's a second guy. No? What was the quadrilla? I don't remember. Is it this guy or is it the other dude that spins? It's that one. Keep forgetting. Yeah, this... What do we call this? A boar? I'm gonna find another one. I don't want to reset this. Yeah, it should be 2 rares. I didn't see the other one. Maybe I killed it without knowing. I'm gonna go to Infested Barrens. If I don't find one here. I don't want to reset this map. Yo, Kata, what's up, bro? Good morning, Corey. Isn't the ant still a thing? I think they nerfed it, didn't they? All good, what reveal? POE1s. New expansion coming out next Friday. They did nerf it, yeah, I remember. All right, so according to Lucas's research, quadrillas exist in here as well. Oh, wait, this is the boar. Yeah, this is what I remember. I completely got confused before. Okay, so that's the boar. Boar is not bad either. I just kill everything, though. I want to tame, yes. Something that's going to help me in hardcore. Oh, I'm getting this guy. There's two of them. Hold up. Ready to reset a checkpoint? I don't think you can in hardcore SSF, bro. Heals allies. Wait, we like that. Periodic cold explosions, trail of lightning. That could have been good for Twister, but I'm gonna grab this guy. Got him. We got the boy. All right, sir. What do you have? Less spirit for the boar, yeah. Where's my guy? Okay. No, you can't, Lucas. You can't. They took that off. This is not bad. That's an upgrade for now. I think I have one too many dexterity points here. Might as well change it to strength. Currently have 57. And we can equip this bad boy. And this is 2 and 3. Yeah, this is definitely better. We just hit that. 452. Okay. Salvage this. Okay, next we need some support gems for our new pal, and I think I'm gonna do the same, right? I'm gonna go for loyalty and meat shield. Oh, we have the third one for the wall protector. What can we do here? Elemental army. Yeah, that's a tier 1. Elemental army. Good. Then this dude. Meat shield. And loyalty on this guy as well. We don't need them for damage. Good stuff. Back we go. Wait, this is infested barons. Wait, no. Shit. I need to go back to the Machinarium. Did I get a checkpoint? I did. Good stuff. Wait, where's the boar? It's a weapon set thing. Yeah, it's a weapon set thing. So Wind Dancer and War Banner are both going to be on the weapon set 2 for Twisters. And then the pet is going to be on weapon set 1. So it's always here. Okay, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with the weapon set 1 and 2 for now. I need to start thinking seriously about defense here. Can you explain this, weapon set 1 and 2? Yeah, so you have 2 weapon sets right here, Klima. You see? Weapon set 1 and 2. If you want, you can have 2 different weapons and 2 different set of skills. I don't think a lot of people are doing that, though. Or you can just lock your main ability on both. The important thing to remember now, what I'm doing now, is I'm utilizing weapon set 1 and 2 because of this specific build and the fact that I'm playing hardcore SF. I never usually do this on any of the characters. I only do it because of this build and because of hardcore. Usually you lock your main weapon for both of them, so you don't have 2 different weapons. You have one locked on both weapon sets. The important thing you need to understand is playing around with weapon set 1 and 2 in the talent tree. It's as if... Bro, I'm going to give you the best example because I know that you know WoW. Imagine you're a rogue in World of Warcraft, okay, max level, and you love both PvE and PvP. You remember that back in the day, we used to have talent spec, dual spec, right? And you would go subtlety for PvP and you would go combat for PvE, and you would be able to switch between your talents whenever you were doing that specific piece of content. So if you're doing, for example, PvP, you would go subtlety. If you do PvE, you can go combat, right? Imagine that idea, but in this game, you don't need to switch around. You just take 24 points, which are the maximum points of weapon set that you will get at max level. So if you click on P right now, you should have the number 24 here on both. So you get 24 points and you allocate 24 points for weapon set 1 and 24 points for weapon set 2. What that means is weapon set 1 is mapping, weapon set 2 is bossing. So you put talents for mapping on weapon set 1 with 24 points, and you put bossing points, nodes, for weapon set 2. And then the normal one, the yellow one, is for both of them. That's it. I love doing weapon sets, but I barely use them in campaign. As soon as I enter maps, I start doing weapon sets. Same here. But as I said before, I never do it apart from hardcore SSF. I have a small question. What's your advice into getting to profit crafting, especially for someone who is just new? I just had level 90 with your monk build. I only have about 30 divines. I want something that can make me small income of divines. I'm realistic. I don't expect to make hundreds of divines starting with this a small amount. I cannot craft tablets yet because my Atlas map is still not fully unlocked. So multiple different important points that you said there, SF, just to quickly answer to you so I can help you out. A, you said that you're new into the game. B, you said that you haven't completed the Atlas nodes. So I don't think that profit crafting is going to be the main thing that you should go for, or my personal advice. What I will tell you is to find a mechanic that you can grind, even with your build right now, that is zero investment and 100% profit. That's what you need to find. And there's multiple things that you could do. A, you could do Temple. And Temple is going to be easy for you to kill and whatever. You just need to Aziri Rush, and that's pretty good profit. You could do King of the Mist. That's good profit. For example, yeah, if you path throughout a huge area of the map, one divine is going to give you like 40 or 50 audience with the kings. You just spam the audience with the kings, and it's guaranteed that the boss is going to drop ahead of the king, which goes for 2 divines, I think. So that's massive profit. There's a lot of things that you could do. Best thing that you could do is look at my guide over on YouTube, man. I have a guide for a lot of mechanics if you want to check them for budgets. Weapon set points are the best thing to come out of this game. I love it so much. It's so good, man. It's creative. You can be really creative for sure. Breach going all lavish and speccing the tree into currency is great at the start. Yeah, or you could do the exact same thing for catalysts. Catalysts are much better than currency. I tried both. It was like 5 times more profit. Be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. All right, back. Gonna check your mechanic guide. For now, I'm just doing level 15 maps with 3 tablets if I can. Yeah, that's not bad. But if you can handle that, you should be able to handle any kind of mechanic that's gonna bring you some profit. You should be fine. All right, I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out what to do for defense. Should we just go for Wildcat? And start building that evasion? Getting Wildcat and then getting Enduring Deflection? Escape velocity is not bad. Actually, yeah. Let's just get escape velocity here. Some movement speed evasion is much better until we build up more and more and more evasion. I'm gonna go EV-ES for sure. And then we're gonna see what we're gonna do in the end game. Hey Shelby, welcome in, bud. Do they release patch notes today? Probably. We don't know. They haven't told us. We will see. Alright, so how many of these? We have 2. There's a third one. What did I do? I just did the room. I need Blackjaw and I need the exit. So we just need 2. We don't need a third one. I thought it's 10. No, it's 11. Alright, who is this? That's the exit. Let's go and find Blackjaw. Long night ahead, I guess. Speaking of which, what a game yesterday. I know. I had such a good time. Same here. Same here, man. Really good game. Alright, let's focus up with Blackjaw here. It's pretty dangerous. Nice. Gorilla kill was clean. Was it though? Oh my god. Wait, am I stunned? I got confused. Wait. I am stunned. Both of them are about to punch my ass, dude. Ain't risking it. Not happening. That's what happens when you look away. Damn. No, we had to come back here anyway. No attack speed. No stun charm, but that's for light stun, right? We just got obliterated because I actually got heavy stunned. I looked away, forgot about these guys. Yeah, if I see that we have an issue with light stun, we're gonna get that. But I did get the stun threshold from Venom crits. All right. There it is. Got the first one. I think I just need to... This place is not bad for XP, to be honest. It's level 38, I'm 37. Just grind some XP here. We found the other core. Okay. We don't need the extra one. Is the extra one for the corruption? I don't remember why there is an extra one. Apart from the ones that they added for people to have an easier time to find them. Is there a reason for an extra one, or you just need two here, I think? I don't think there's a secret room. I don't remember having a secret room here. Orb of Alchemy. Chaos 2 Exalted. Orb of Alchemy or 2 Exalted? Orb of Alchemy is not bad. 2 Exalted is not bad either. Orb of Alchemy. Let's feed into the Gamba. They need the DPS. Yeah, that's what I thought about. Alchemy Gambas. If that hits, it's going to be GG's, I think. I just need to get myself a good base. I get the best base that I possibly can from Act 3. There's another level. Escape velocity here. Alright, I think I'm good for the level. Let's go to the generator. The more he lives, the harder he hits, so he needs to melt. He does need to melt, yeah. Oh my god! Oh! That was insane damage. What was that? Oh! Holy! That was insane damage, bro. And I can feel it already, LZ. I can feel my damage slowing down quite a bit. I definitely need a better shield. Spear, sorry. Yeah. God damn, bro. That was a scare and a half. Very bad options, bro. The shop is pretty bad. Yeah, there's no rings, bro. No rings. There is nada. I could alchemy this spear. I think that's the best spear, no? Isn't that the highest spear? Yeah, barbed. Unlucky. Jungle Ruins. Let's go and give this. We'll go to the Waterways and then a Zac Bog, if I remember correctly. These guys are quite scary as well. It has definitely slowed down. Hey, Wolf. Using the spear since level 20 makes sense. I guess so. I guess so. Gotta get lucky with a spear. Oh my god. Jesus. And I'm not even remotely close to getting a good spear, by the way. They're all, like, horrible. Insanely bad. How you doing, Wolf? Viper is gonna be fun with no spear upgrade. I know. I know. I'm definitely not looking forward. I really hope that we can get a better spear before Viper. Dadbot, what's up, man? How's it going? Probably gonna take a break before Timmy's League. Do we know when that's coming out? I didn't even know we're gonna have a Timmy's League. '31st. Right. Oh boy. Okay. Well, at least we'll go to third charm. And we need one more temple. How you like 0.5? Oh, it's amazing, bro. Yeah, 0.5 is great. Played a ton. I think I've got like 650 or 700 hours already, only in 0.5. So, obviously I don't want to burn out, so we started playing some hardcore. Have some fun with this. Remind me, what is the Timmy's League? It's a refresh of the economy, hardcore SSF. Or maybe, actually no, hardcore, no SSF. You can trade with people in there. I just play SSF whenever I play Timmy's League. Hardcore trade, yeah. I know there's a rare somewhere here. Gotta watch out. Oh. Oh yeah, never mind. They switched this. I'm enjoying Mace this patch. Gemling. Yeah, Gemling is it's pretty OP. I wonder how hard it will be to get the Taming Ring in SSF. It will be pretty tough. But we need to stay alive up until that point so we can have a chance of getting it. Yeah, Gemling is very diverse. Very, very diverse. Okay. Okay. Armor, evasion, energy shield. Alright, not bad. Let's keep building that dexterity here. Wait, this is level 40. I'm 39. I should be fine doing this. These guys are pretty tanky. And they hit like a truck. Oh, there it is. Okay. Broad spear. Let's grab that. And I think, yep, we're full. We need to go back. I only tried Twister when they first released Huntress. Yeah, Twister is really, really good this league, man. If you haven't tried it, you should. Pain. It's really good. 30 spirit strength. No, I cannot settle for that. What is the spear? Broad spear. Is this the... Yeah, I think this is the new base. LZ. I think this is the new one at 40. Yeah, that's the one. Elemental damage. I'm gonna hit this. $185. 185. That's gonna be 93 mana per second. Versus 80. Less than 80. So this is better. I'm gonna check the vendor as well anyway. Ooh, there's a flat ring. Fire ring. I'm grabbing that. I am grabbing that flat. I'm going to keep these. Cold is still 45, which is okay. Let's see, what do we have? Yeah, this is the old one. We need one more level. Half a level, actually. And we're going to find more of these. I'm just going to keep this one, so I don't need to pay more. And we're going to wait. I have one Exalted. I still think that this one might be better than the one that I currently have. I'm going to lose 42 energy shield. I'm going to gain 60 armor. But not only that, I'm going to get intelligence. And I'm going to get life. And I'm going to get 22% armor. Also applies to elemental damage. Let me just hit this with the Verisium. Yeah, I think this is better. Way better. Yeah, yeah. And life is really good too. I'm going to save these two. Craft. So we just need to hit level 40. That's all we need to do right now. Let's get level 40. Yeah, 22% armor is not bad. For sure. Yeah, it's pretty good, Carl. Especially hardcore SF. It's a must-to-have. Where is this pointing? It's pointing towards this direction, so I guess the boss is over there. I would prefer hitting level 40 before going for the boss here. Yeah, it's not a bad boss for sure. It's not a bad boss. I'm not worried that much. Oh, do we find the boss? Yeah, let's just do it. It's okay. I don't have the damage, bro. I don't have damage. I mean, it's an easy boss. And it took me like a good 2-3 minutes to kill this. Actually, not 3, but... I need damage. I urgently need damage. Alright, what's the point of combat frenzy here? Also, please remember in Act 4 to visit the Karui place and first cause... at first, because the vendor be selling OP. The weird church people place sells good jewelry sometimes before you have to fight them too. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, to add an additional repeat. Yep, okay. Alright, sure. Sure, we could do that. Charge perfusion in there, for sure. Let me grab charge perfusion real quick. What level am I? I'm still 39. Actually, I'm not gonna go now. I remember some of these explode. I don't know if they nerfed their ass. There's level 40. Alright, I'm gonna finish the map. And then we're gonna go and do our stuff. I need to check the vendor before we level up to 41. This is very, very crucial level now because we did unlock the higher tier gear at level 40. So we need to try and look at everything that they sell. Every single reset. We done? We are done. All right. Okay, so first thing that we got to do here. First thing we got to do is hit our charge, charge perfusion support. Level 1. Charge perfusion. Yes. Okay. Second thing we want to do is craft ourselves a better mana potion. And we've got a life potion as well that's not going to suck our mana. Instantly applied. Yep, that's better. Good. 290 applied instantly. 20% of recovery applied instantly. 20% is 37 mana. Nah, we're going for this. $37 mana is instant. Actually, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep this one. We got the poison. We got this. Shocked, ignited. Frozen. Do I have the bleeding? I do have the bleeding. And I have stun. I'm gonna go for frozen, I think. Yeah. Gonna go for frozen. Prefer frozen than this. Sell, 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 sell. Salvage bench this. And let's double check what Oswald has. Please give me something good, bro. Oh. Oh. He provided my boy. My boy. Shit mods. Pretty high physical though. I am buying this for sure, and I'm buying the second one for the attack speed. And we're gonna craft on both of those. Oh shit. Oh, let's go. Improved gloves as well. Wow. That's a better tier. Tier 7. This is tier 8, tier 8. Yeah, we stacked gold for this exact reason. We're buying both of these gloves. Oswald is carrying our ass. Alright, nothing else here, I think. I need to double check everything else, though. What else might I need? I need rings and amulet. Bad ring. Terrible ring. Do you have to have a staff with lightning damage for Shattering Palm to trigger Living Lightning? You need to have any kind of lightning damage anywhere. It doesn't have to be on the quarterstaff. But you do need to deal lightning damage in any shape or form. Pick the mana flask and get bubble currency? Yeah, I don't have it now. We'll get it. She sells what, bro? She sells what? Mana flasks? Yeah. I have a mana flask. I only have this one. I only have this or fire. It's either or. If you don't need to resist, well, I do. I need everything, but I can't do everything at the same time, so... I can go for fire as well. Just wait a little bit and see. Also, I got this bad boy, so that's not bad at all. $6.94. All right, the first spear is gone. 1.7, 157 on the attack speed. We only care about this weapon like this, right? Attack speed. Nothing else matters. This is done. This is good. All right, we're adding this. It's okay. Damn. Damn. Over 1,000 now. Over 1,000 DPS on Twister. Good shopping. Insanely good shopping. Let me just scan everything. We're in urgent need of rings. There's one more way that we can get ourselves some rings. We got a Gamba, but she's not even here. Yeah, she's not even here. Matlin's Waterways is done. She's downstairs. There's a flat fizz. I think it's time to remove the call to the of the Brotherhood and just add this. I mean, accuracy, lightning resistance, flat physical, and life regen is going to be better. I'm going to buy another one. What's my damage now? 1.1k. That's like 40 more DPS. Yeah, that drops. Okay. Let's buy another one. Yeah, okay, I'm done. Alright, over we go. I have been trying to work with Gemling Spark. I was trying out the build. I wanted to know, is Trinity good with Adonius, or I can go for something else that's better. Trinity is amazing, bro. If you manage to get all three of them consistently, 100%. Adonius is nuts if you have the money for it. Alright, let me see what's happening here. We are weapon set 1. Wait, what happened to the boar? Yeah, Combat Frenzy is weapon set 1 and 2. The pet is weapon set 1 and 2. Wind Dancer is weapon set 2, which is bad. So I need more spirit. Okay. Unfortunately, I need to have the pet alive. On both instead of Wind Dance. I might actually move away from the pet completely and just do Wind Dancer and Arctic Armor, to be honest. For hardcore, feel a little bit more defensively okay. I mean, the pet is taking some damage for me with loyalty, but I don't think it's enough. Magic Monster is good for XP. I need jewelers. I need lesser jewelers. I need to get knockback. I need lesser jewelers or other stuff as well. It's not bad. No, of course it gives you, yeah. Always. You can always get any kind of Path of Exile drops, you can always get them here as well. As any other stream. The streams that and has the drops enabled. Moving away from that chaos. Arctic armor is a W choice. It helps. Yeah. Yeah. I need to get a spirit gem. I have the build pretty much set up. The only content I'm dying to is pretty much the juiced up 200 deli. So I was trying to figure things there. I see. What amulet did we get here? It's bad. Let's go this side. You caved and you bought Power World. Let's go, villain. Did you play at all? How are you enjoying the journey? How is it so far? Let's go, dude. Just download on PC and Steam Deck. Okay, so you haven't played it yet. All right, we found the vault. Let's go in. I don't think I'm worried about this. We're level 41. We're doing good. Can't you farm the area before the ziggurat for lesser jewelers? Is that area known for dropping randomly lesser jewelers, Corey? Yeah, this area is 41. We're good. They'll eventually come. I'm probably gonna get some within the temple. We need one more temple. One more beacon. Frost core. The hell is a frost core? What is this item? Since when do we need something in here? There's another frost core. What are these items? I have never done this shit before. Ever. This is 100,000% a 0.5 new thing. You did during the streamathon? Really? Yeah, well, my memory. As I said. Not what it used to be. What do we get? Ruby ring. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. 3, 2, 1, hit! Pew pew, motherfuckers. Let's go. Big. Big. Life double damage. I will remove this one, even though it pains me to remove the fire. I'm removing that one for now. What are we dropping? 1.2. Yeah, that's 100. Oh wow, this is better. This combo is better. By a tiny bit. By 20 damage. 20 damage is 20 damage. But the resistance is... Yeah, no, I'm going for resistance. Nope, I am playing. Resistance is the right call here, for sure. Alright, I have another Frost Nexus. I like these little items. Is there another secret area? Maybe by the edge? Let me just go and check, explore this. I only have one, but didn't fully clear. Alright, let's find out then. Loads of twisters. Oh shit, what is this? I see multiple colors on it. Oh, it's just a 4 rune. It's a tiny space. It should be beneficial to me more. Okay. Rune of the Hunt. Let's go. Alright, I'm getting this. I'm more excited for the explosion at the end. No, I'm going for the 8% movement speed. If there's nothing there, I would have picked the purple. Yeah, the pet is doing fuck all. Yeah, the pet is not doing shit. Oh, we got to the boss. Alright, boss time. Before we go in, let me just sell all of this so I can be able to pick up his items. I think this guy is going to be pretty decent to kill, to be honest. So, I don't mind this boss. DPS check. Nah, we've got enough damage to get that going, for sure. It takes him a while until we touch the wall. Broad Spear. This is a good one as well. We're going to hit just in case we get something better. No. Oh, certainly. L. Certainly doing feathers before Dorian Viper. 100%. Another reason why I disabled the pet right now, just so I can feel the gameplay without the pet because I'm gonna drop Baloo as well. We're gonna go for Hedwig for sure. Probably unnecessary, but is what it is. Yeah, let's go. Sluice Gate Lever. Let's go. Alright, Baloo, probably your final boss, my man. Maybe your second final. Maybe I'm gonna let you live until Apex of Filth. Alright, big boy, come on. Come on, dude. Actually, let's get this so I can recover the gold that we just wasted. It reminds me of when an adolescent humpback hung out in the river in my hometown for a couple of weeks after they went through the gate we had. Damn, gunman. I knew my build was bad last league when I ran out of land before I could kill that boss. Yep. Yep. Had that once. And that was Hardcore SSF, and I created the most defensive warrior that I had. 0 damage. Yeah, I was about to go to Trial of Chaos, but I remembered that it's Molten Vault, which means that we're still in Drowned City. Breaching out of the water. Wow, bro. Adventures. Ugh. You guys remember when I died to this shit? Oh, it's not even a tink in here, but hey, first time I see a tink in the campaign this league. Oh, checkpoint. We gotta be careful of these wild dogs here, or whatever these are. Oh, they removed that. Oh, my bad. Okay. Well, thank you, GG. Good stuff. First one I had this season was in Act 4 during the Ancestors Trial. Bro, first one that I got was like tier something map. I don't even remember what tier. My first instinct wants to say tier 7 or 8 or something like that. Was my first divine ever in 0.5. Actually, thinking about it, 0.5 has been pretty unlucky for me in general. It's not like it recovered later on. Like, I didn't find Headhunter or Mage Blood. I found 2 Rakiatas and a, yeah, I kind of tried to catch up later on with Expedition, but not really. I had to buy my Rakiatas, no luck on the drop at all. I bought mine as well, and then I dropped 2. Not getting better potions with the mushrooms? Nah. I think mine are good right now. I hate this area, bro. So the sooner I finish, the sooner it's over. I legit hate this area. Yo, Mr. Happy, welcome in, bud. Don't forget to farm the heart. Oh yeah, for sure. That 100%. It's on the next zone, right? Yeah. Next zone. Yeah. Those things, I never forget them. But things like these, the mushrooms and whatever, I don't do them. Dodge rolling by default is going to be... yeah, it will. Yeah, for the feather combo, I was thinking about the same thing, yeah. I'm dodge rolling, like, naturally. I started becoming, like, a little bit more familiar with this, and I got into a habit where I do... You're gonna notice whirling slash, tornado, dodge roll. Whirling slash, tornado, dodge roll. So I'm not sure if that's gonna help. I'll see. I'm gonna take a few tries, and we'll figure it out. Oh shit, I hate this boss. I absolutely hate her. I'm gonna wait for her here, so I can hit the wall. That's a wall. That's a wall. And that's a wall. See ya! You love Twisters more on Deadeye or Gemling since you started with Spirit Walker? You will love Twisters more on Deadeye or Gemling since you started with Spirit Walker? And a lesser. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Gemling is insane. I don't know about Deadeye, but I definitely wanted to try Spirit Walker, man. It's the second new Ascendancy in the game. I had to do it. I could not try this. Drop the banner, don't forget. We didn't even need that. Martial artist is insane. It truly is. All right, let's see. What do we have here? That's a no, no, no. Everything is a no. Okay. We had a knockback. There it is. Got him. Cool. So that is done. We need to give the temple idol. So we are going for Trial of Chaos now. I'm not going to do Viper. I'm going to do Trial of Chaos and get the two birds. So question for that though. Do I need to respec or no? I can respec whenever I'm done with Trial of Chaos, right? I could use Baloo. For the trial. You dodge roll naturally to unstuck your character when going fast. Yeah. Why respec? Because I don't want Baloo. I don't want the bear. Have bear and the owl. That's good enough. Actually, you got a point. Just get primal bounty. I'm just thinking of going match as gift to destroy Viper and not risk it. Bear is defensive? Yeah, but where's the proof that the bear is saving my ass? It's just leeching life from time to time. I might not actually need the leeching. It's aggro, mainly. Primal is shit without matcha. Yeah, but it's shittier not having primal. So primal is still good for me in hardcore right now. Well, that's what I have. That's what I have. So the question is, when I finish the Trial of Chaos, I can refund my Ascendancy and then... Yeah, I could do that, right? And then just get matcha. I wouldn't drop your bear. I don't know, man. I don't know whether... I don't know whether he's good or bad. Personally, I wouldn't drop bear either. Well, it doesn't really matter, actually, now that I think about it, because we can always respec, it's fine. I just didn't want to pay... Actually, no. You still pay gold. What am I even talking about? It doesn't matter if he gives us the respec or not. I think all three of these are pretty bad. That's the only thing that I'm thinking about for the lethal rare monsters. There's more XP and more loot, but I'm gonna get it once. It's okay. Well, the same principle can be applied for the rare monsters, Devil. More rare monsters, more loot, more XP, kill them first, right? You're playing Twisters, this cakewalk. Yeah, sure. But I mean, Twisters is pretty squishy as well. Let's not forget about that. And the one thing that we care about here is not mapping, it's surviving. Do. Oh, this is easy. No slow, no stun. Cool. Begin. Second one is okay. Oh, everybody's favorite. Okay. Next. Oh shit! I forgot to bring. I forgot to bring the blood. The blood charm, in case we get the bird. Shit. I mean, is what it is. Energy shield. Damn it. I don't even know if that actually works. Yeah, they fixed the pulse meta, bro. Oh, they fixed it? Okay. Okay, easy. Alright, let's see what boss we're getting. What boss are we getting? I gotta go with Volatile Fiends, right? I mean, it's the boss. This is terrible. This, I might forget to pay attention and get hit. I think this is it. And whenever it's about to die, I'm just gonna roll away. Alright, I need to remember whenever the boss is about to die, we're gonna... Sit down, dude. We ain't scared of a little birdie. Nah, I'm not gonna reset this, bro. We got him. We got it. Good. Let's go. Yes. Whew. I'm not gonna lie. I can hear my heartbeat. Alright, Primal Bounty it is. I think I'm gonna chill with Primal Bounty for a little bit and see how it feels and whether I want to go for more or no. Alright, second ascendancy done. Hey, I wanna check what it is. So it only consumes one, is that right? One at a time, and it has a cooldown. I see. So I have two. Dodge rolled once. I cannot spam them. I cannot stack them, actually. Wow. I think I'm done with the league. I want to finish up Act 3, Jag. Actually. Weird, mine consumes all 3 at the same time. Yeah, probably you have matches though. Right? That's why. Okay. Okay. That's done. Let's move. Where are we? Oh yeah, okay, I have poison. Alright. Oh yeah, this is, bro, there's literally no maintenance whatsoever. You naturally dodge roll. I am not forcing a single dodge roll here. Yeah, this is easy. I don't know if match is gonna make it a little bit harder because how many times do you need to dodge roll for all 3 to take effect? Once, right? If that's the case, then it's easy. It's just a natural flow of the rotation anyway. With matcha, it's once. It's once now as well. The thing is that you are not allowed to do it more than once now. It doesn't stack. With matcha, it's once, and it stacks all 3. That's the benefit of matcha, which is insane. So to be completely honest, I literally don't know if this bear is doing much of anything. But having both options seems like a good call for hardcore. I know that matcha is going to probably melt everything. But I prefer not melting everything and having a little bit of defense. Especially for bosses, having like something to take aggro for a second might save my life. Yeah, mapping is not bad as well, dude. Yeah, not bad. Good damage. Oh! Bro, you gotta chill, dude. Who pissed you off? Alright, this guy could easily kill us if we don't pay attention. He's got like a machine gun rapid attack thingy. where he just throws a shit ton of balls. Alright, easy. Don't take it to the face. Yeah, trust me, been there, done that. Don't worry, man. You're not alone on that one. I don't know if I prefer Wind Dancer or Arctic Armor instead. Welcome back, Sinister. What did you bring? You get a secure Unity. Yeah, true. Beef with onions and tomatoes all grilled together, eating with tortillas. Let's go. I love that. You don't have Herald of Ice? No. I don't have Herald of Ice because I think Herald of Ice is going to be a good addition for early endgame mapping, like tier 1 to 5. We're going to add that. For now, mapping is not that bad. Don't forget it's hardcore. Don't forget that. Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice are all really good options. As well as charge regulations, pretty good with Combat Frenzy. But all of that are good for softcore. Hardcore, I gotta think about a tiny bit of defense. So I think Wind Dancer or Arctic Armor are pretty good. You're right, hardcore is more defensive damage balance. I would say hardcore is like 65% attack. Offensive, and then everything else needs to be defensive. And sometimes because we're used to softcore so much, we'll forget that we're playing hardcore and we're just going ham on the offense. And then we go one-shot it and question why. Like, my biggest issue, the first thing that comes to my head is, yeah, Herald of Ice is really intriguing. It's really good. I absolutely love Herald plays. Mapping, do I struggle with mapping damage-wise? Absolutely not. Is the Herald going to do anything boss-wise? No. And that's the number one death, bosses, right? So I'd rather have a defensive layer that's going to help me. Oh, wait. Where's the guy? Here. Oh, wow. It's got big lightning damage. All right. These guys scale and hit like a truck, so we need to be super careful. There are a few monsters here that can freeze and others that can one-shot. So we need to be careful. What do you think of Power World? Oh, I absolutely love that game, bro. I really like it. It's a really good time killer, fun. It's very nice. Look at the bear going. Let's go, Baloo. Alright, we gotta get the heart here as well. And I'm gonna go a full lap because I need the level. It's level 43, I'm 43. We need to get as many as we possibly can before Viper. I love Power World being played by other people. Wait, I heard something. There's the heart. Let's go. Now, honestly, it's fun. It's fun. The game is humongous. It's pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff to do. But I'm going to try and finish it up as quickly as we can so we can focus up on other games. Like POE1, PoE2. Like, I'm willing to take a break, a short break for hardcore SSF before we go back to trade. And that's why I'm trying to be a little bit strict here and get this one as high as possible. Because whenever this one dies, I'm going to convert it into softcore. And I'm going to dump 1,000 divines on it. See what we can produce with a twister build. Can you briefly explain the abilities of Twister? Two abilities mainly. Whirling Slash, this. That creates this little spiral on the ground. If you exit, it explodes. So you never want to exit. So you create 3 of them, and then you use Twisters. That consumes the wind on the ground and creates different Twisters, obviously, that deal damage. So the more slashes you have on the ground, maximum 3, the more twisters you produce. If you have chill grounds on the ground as well, it produces cold twisters. And because we cannot have chill grounds all the time, we're using another ability called Ice-Tipped Arrow. It's a bow ability. You click it. It's going to create a nice tip on your spear, obviously. And that's going to release cold twisters. And then Barrage is Barrage. That's basically it. Pretty straightforward, pretty easy. So the gameplay is very simple, man. So if Whirling Slash is number 1, Twister is number 2, and Ice-Tipped Arrow is number 3, you want to do 3... 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2. And you just spam that. And then 3 whenever it's off cooldown. That's it. And then obviously you have Barrage. You use that mostly for bosses, but whenever you get comfortable, you can use it on maps as well. Holy shit, what was that? Oh my god, I almost died to visual clutter. The game was like, you're producing too many twisters. Time to consume 70% of your health for no reason. Forked Spear. That's a shit tier. Hey, look at the bear tanking. What have we got here? Iron Rune, of course. I'm gonna dodge roll, get the feather. Hello, Captain Sticky. What's up, brother? Okay, good. Found the Dark Twister less laggy. Yeah, a lot of people are telling me that. Alright, Viper has been encountered. We gotta do two things. 1, level up. 2, go to the bathroom because I think I'm gonna piss myself whenever I fight her. Especially that boss. I got the level. I don't think the level is gonna help at all. Let me be right back, chat. I don't think this level is gonna help. There's not much we could do here. Alright. Where are we going with this point? Do. Yeah, we can start going up. I think we can start going up. Yep. That's what we gotta do. Nah, it's insane on bosses, bro. Don't look at me though. This is SSF, so it doesn't do it justice. But Twister is insane for bosses. Am I ready for Viper? I think I'm ready for Viper. Let me sell everything. We're gonna go and fight her. The one that I have is pretty bad for attack speed, but it's whatever. Alright, well, here we go. Here goes nothing. How we doing with a life flask? 710. Is there something better? Rare lightning. No, no. Alright. Nothing else to improve. This is the best version of this character that I can have for Viper. Apart from Matcha's gift, probably. Here we go. Nice tip, chat. Arrows, quick. Come on. Oh, she didn't do it? Oh my god. Zero phases, chat. Null. Null phases. Nice. I was gonna say you're gonna be pleasantly surprised. Not bad. And yes, villain, did you see Baloo? Baloo went nuts, man. Not a bad choice for Baloo. For taking the aggro. Not bad at all. I'm a little bit more confident for Doriani now. Who are you cheering on for Spain and Argentina? I'm going to say the same thing that I said yesterday before the game with England. I would prefer if Spain won, but I don't care as long as I see a good game of football. Neither of those two are my countries, so I don't really care. But I would prefer if Spain got it. Wait, Super, you don't like Spider-Man? Or you're just saying that he shouldn't compete? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, it's the old classical tanky, heavy, big strength versus agile, quick, and smart. That's how I see it, right, bro? Let's get as much XP as we possibly can out of this. Squeeze the shit out of it, if possible. And some gold from these idols. Let's go a full lap. Because Argentina supports genocide in Gaza? Bro, I don't think that Argentina supports genocide in Gaza. Just because a few 15 idiots have said something like that doesn't mean that the entire population of Argentina does. And football has absolutely nothing to do with that. Feather damage kicking in. Yeah, not bad. Bro, LZ, I think it would have been a 3 twister hit if I had the match's gift. But I'm okay balancing it out. I mean, you saw our good boy here tanking Viper as much as he could, so it's not bad. I mean, it was nowhere close. I got hit by her big. wind serpent ability, but Mr. Green, you love this song, huh? The serpent slap, yeah. That was my bad, because I saw her charging it, and then I stopped so I can dodge, and then I noticed that she's frozen, and then I started fighting again, and then she unfrozen, and then she hit me, so. Let's go. Hedwig dealing damage. I really did. I calculated that perfectly to go bad. Hey, perfection is perfection, dude. Don't take it away. As the arena is a circle? Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing. I think Dory's gonna be fine. After I saw the damage with Viper and everything. Dory's not gonna be a piece of cake, but it's definitely doable. I don't think we need to do a lot apart from farm some levels. By the time we go there, we should be a decent level to fight him as well. Twisters for everyone. I mean, I don't think I need more items. I think I'm good to start Act 4. We're level 44. We're gonna hit 45 now. Get another point. Then the heart, give us another 2. I'm gonna start pathing towards the north section, towards the ranger side, the monk side. Actually, he is. Yeah, he is. There's level 45. We're gonna keep going this side. Right. Right. Get more dexterity so we can pump the levels. Oh, we found the remnant too. How are you looking for a reveal so far, people? I'm excited because it's a new expansion. Nothing else. I mean, POE1 is not my main game. I'm excited to a normal degree, you know what I mean? I'm also a little bit more excited because it's Abyss, or something to do with Abyss, or there's going to be something to do with Abyss, so... I'm excited to see what it's going to be. But that's about it. Oh, we got a +1 on projectiles. But the damage is nowhere close. And there's only one prefix, though. How much better would the projectiles be? Not even close. Let's not get fooled. Gem cutters, what's next? What is it? Whirling slash is what? Additional effects from quality? Per additional stage? Nope. Wait, let me read that again. Nope. Barrage quality is pretty good. Ice-tipped arrows is pretty good. I don't know whether we're going to remain with ice-tipped arrows until the end game, but I'm definitely sure that we're going to remain with barrage. So I'm going to hit that one. I think that's a safer choice. Even though we might need both of them. A tier 2 flat is better on an endgame spear than a +3 projectile. It's good information to know. Nice. Anybody home? Nobody here? What happened to the twisters there? This is a dead end. It's a weird position. I'm out of here. I know that that's the exit. We're trying to get some XP and also find the heart ritual. Oh, it's here. Never mind. Another gem cutters. Alright, Hardy Boy. Tier 1 flat +5 proj or go home. Scorp will craft it on his first try. You think? Let's hope we get to that point. Alright, so we're going to go all the way up, I think. And what's our goal? This? Sure. Just keep going up. That's fine. We're going to get crashing wave like you said. And flow like water. I like both of these. And then we're going to get ourselves dizzying sweep. Might actually start with dizzying sweep instead of crit. Black Chamber. Here we go. The final zone before our boy. We are exactly the same level as the area. I am surprised I haven't found another temple. So I can enter the temple ruin. Or is that in Act 4? Did he move that to Act 4? I don't remember. There's 5 beacons. I think I've done all 5 of them. Because I'm pretty sure that I need one more. So Act 4 is going to be the first time we'll go into the ruin. Okay. Skipping a lot of these guys. Yeah, I would prefer if I got a level here, but I don't know how much I need to force it. Okay. Pretty sure if I keep going north, I'm gonna face Doriani very soon. If I go over here, I'm gonna get myself a level. Alright, nice. Anti, how you doing, man? Welcome in, man. Alright, that connects. Yeah. That connects. We're gonna keep going north. See if we can get a level before him. Or I'm gonna go to the left here. Get another 2-3 bars. Like this. What is that good for? But the way that I'm doing it, I'm always having twisters in front of me whenever I'm walking. So majority of times things die. Oh, that's a great song, bro. I haven't heard that song in a while. From Rush Hour. That's how I know that song. Not proccing the feather. Why am I not proccing the feather? But I have the buff. Wait, how am I not... There you go. I got it now. There you go. It procs. I'm not proccing every single time, if that's what you mean. I'm not trying to be perfect with my dodge rolls whenever I'm scouting through the map. We're almost leveled. We can go all the way back. There's a level. And there is Doriani. All right. Just for Doriani, I'm going to go for attack damage. I don't need this. Is attack damage helping? All right, well, Doriani. No second thought. Let's do it. Let's do it, my boy. I literally face tank absolutely everything that he threw at me. Oh, he's doing... Alright, we're going to phase 2, I think. Yep. See ya. Goodbye. Act 3 completed. Easy. Yep. I'm thinking about starting to play as a monk. Which build do you recommend? Twister or Whirling Charge Staff? Actually, Konya, iShot. iShot has been my recent build that I've been destroying everything with. Really fun. Twister is also meta, of course. That's a great choice. You can never go wrong with that. Baluchiel, he's our friend now, apparently. I know, it's weird. Just back off. Don't worry about it. GG's indeed. Act 3 completed. On to Act 4. Okay. Alright, Servi. For the last time, here you go. I'm gonna get better, right? Yeah, I'm gonna get better. I will get better. If that was 2 resistances, I would have thought about it. Okay. Search a Zakbog for runestones. What? Wait, I didn't do that? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't even know what you unlock. I'm gonna come another day. Another time. Onwards to Act 4. Okay. We speak to Tuhin and Makoru. And that should be it, right? Right. Makoru is over at the boat. Let me see what Danik has here. Anything Gucci, man. 160. Yeah, this is more attack speed. I'm gonna try and hit that one. See what we can get. It's 0.04. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. It's still faster. And I'm going to hit that one as well. Okay, so do we go now to Karui to check the vendors, or... Was it Karui? There's more that we haven't unlocked, right? Isle of Kin. Where was it? Ngaku, actually. This is the one, right? I think it's Ngaku. I think. So close yet so far away. These are terrible. All right, let's take a chill. So we're gonna go Kedge Bay. Let's do Kedge Bay. The Kedge's Bay. I don't remember what level we unlock the next tier, but we do need to start caring more about resistances here. I have the best soundtrack ever? What do you mean? Ooh, two-handed mace, unique spear. We're going for this. Yeah, we're going for unique spear. Here we go. Just your, oh, the playlist. Thank you, man. Done, LZ. There you go, man. .7 critical hit. Yeah, it's whatever. It's on the low end. It's on the low end. Do, 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 do. That's pretty good. What's your damage now? 1.4k. With the spear that I have. $50, 38, 50. So in 4 levels. Thank you, Key. Song request by Sinister. What's the song request? Oh, 1 second. Where is it? Scorp theme song. Oh shit, it's been a while. I keep forgetting about that song. Let me find it quick. It's been a while since I heard it as well. I saw it somewhere in my files the other day. I don't remember where. The hell is it? Oh, I found it. I need to see if you guys are going to be able to hear this. Hold up. Nope. That's not the one. Nope. That's the video. Give me a second, chat. Yeah, found it. Found it. All right, let me see. How do I play this? Is it media? Display capture, audio capture. Application audio capture. I think it might be this. Yep. All right, found it. All right, where is... Oh, there you go. Now you guys can hear it. Good, good, good. And let me reduce this. And here we go. It's been a while.
Shadows grow, and exile walks with steady aim, marked by curse and burning flame. Venom thoughts and crimson skies, every strike calculated precise. This isn't luck, this isn't prayer, it's earned inside the Scorpius layer. Maps collapse, the screen goes red, one wrong move and you're left for dead.
True.
Welcome to the Scorpius layer, where builds and tested souls get braver. Chaos crafts and ruthless play, theory forged the exile way. No safe paths, no wasted clicks, every choice cuts deep and sticks. From zero gear to God's lair, this is life in the Scorpius layer. Resilient spirit when the battle rages, through every hour breaking all cages. Trenched in tactics to fight the aim, in the layers of Scorps we claim our name. Demon shadows lurking, a looming threat, but with every challenge there's no regret. Striking hard like thunder in the night, with a heart of metal we're ready to fight. Maps collapse, the screen goes red, one wrong move and you're left for dead. Welcome to the Scorpius layer, where builds and tested souls get braver. Chaos crafts and ruthless play, theory forged the exile way. No safe paths, no wasted clicks, every choice cuts deep and sticks. From zero gear to God's lair, this is life in the Scorpius layer.
Here we go, chat. Here we go.
In the void, I feel alive. Every heartbeat fuels the drive. Stealing nerves, prepare to strive. In the Scorpius layer, we shall thrive. Welcome to the Scorpius lair. Rebels and tested souls get braver. Chaos crafts and ruthless play. Theory forged the exile way. No safe paths, no wasted clicks. Every choice cuts deep and sticks. From zero gear to God's lair. This is life in the Scorpius lair. So heed the warning. Take your stand in the Scorpius depths. It's a harsh land, forged in fire. Forever we play, fighting onward in the Scorpius layer.
Nice, dude. It's been a while since I've heard that. Thank you for your request, Sinister. Damn. Now I'm going to save this in here so I don't need to take 35 minutes to set it up ever again. All right. Thanks for that, bro. Really needed that. I completely forgot about that song. All right, I'm trying to grab anything and everything that drops because these are going to be new items. I want to check them. Oh, this is the bad boat. This is a bad boat. I think this is the one, right? It is the one, yeah. All right, we got to watch out here. I want to grab that chest. Let me just clear out everything here. How's my inventory? Not good. Let's go sell first. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, Shelby. Trust. I'm not gonna die there. I'm not that greedy. Alright, what do we have? Bad. Yep. This could become something a little bit better. We've got a tier 4. That is rapid attacks right here. Right here. This is rapid attacks. Thank you. In you go. You. Later. This. Hit. Even more armor. We had a regal. We're going to hit the regal. And we're going to chill with this one for a little bit. It's cold resistance. There's no armor though. Alright, we're gonna chill with this. Did I even get a level? No, I didn't. Okay. Off we go to the ship. There you go. I'm not going to open the third one. We're good. Good stuff. Moving on. This is 47. I'm 46. I'm exactly on the area level. Every single one. So, I don't know where we're going to sit and farm. This looks like a good map for it, to be honest. What do we have? Swift Alloy, Chaos Orbs, Orb of Alchemies, and 3 Exalted. Oh boy. Swift Alloy is not bad for the attack speed on the ring, by the way. Swift Alloy. Swift is good. Increase attack speed on the ring. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare with a new guaranteed mod. How are my rings? That's what I'm in between. I think it's a little bit too early for Swift. Long stream for the reveal. Yep. Got the reveal happening in an hour and 40 minutes, so. Twisters don't use attack speed. But we need attack speed for the Whirling Slash. Not necessarily for Twisters. With Twisters, we're getting the double flat or triple flat. And we need the attack speed for Slash. Yo, Yan, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, it doesn't really matter as it matters in softcore, but I still want some traveling. Anyway, I still think that Exalted is better at the moment. Okay. I'm not going for the crit just yet. Okay. Let's go back. I think it's over on the right side. Can't get another level now, so it's fine. Twister scales with attack speed as well. Faster cast, more DPS. Well, having attack speed is always going to be good. But I decided not to go for the Swift Alloy because it's a little bit too early to try and craft a specific ring. And they get something that completely dominates that, so. Exalted is always handy. Alright, big boy. Sometimes the extra drops are better than the chosen rewards, yeah. Ouch. He's frozen. Where's the hammer? Found it. Armor energy shield. I think Act 4, I think we need to start going into EV energy shield a little bit stronger, because now we got into the material and shimmering part. So we can literally just get everything here as well. Flow like water. Yeah. Yeah, I know about this one. Attack speed is not bad here. But, I don't know if I want to go for a crit this early. I think these are not as valuable this early. Once you can get the ES nodes, yeah, like you said, yeah. I think I'm going to complete concussive attack, which I don't even know. I think it's good. I think this cluster is pretty good. 2 more here. Then, I mean, dizzying sweep is pretty badass. Spectral ward is going to be nice. If we manage to get a high EV body armor. This is going to be insane. We could do a weapon set 1 on tenfold attacks and weapon set 2 on killer instinct. So that's going to be 2-2. I'm going to take this one normally. Yeah, this, I have a plan for this. That's not a problem. These 2 as well. And then this whole cluster here. I wonder if we can go up there for melding and insightfulness and dampening shield. I mean, it's hardcore. I'm pretty sure you don't do this shit in normal softcore. Spectral is going to be pretty terrible this early. I'm not interested in anything else here for now. I don't care about crit this early either. Yeah, we just need levels. There's no need to think about it too much now. Do. Okay. Speak with Danig. In a second, the spikes. Let me just sell. Alright, we've got a full evasion. We'll see if this is going to hit. We need the flat. I cannot replace the flat. Gloves is going to be pretty hard to replace. Let's see, what do we have here? I think we're still pretty good with spears. Cast speed. Slows. I'll grab this, hit it, and see what's going to happen. Terrible. I can't. I think I can't. Nope. I can't do that. I can lose on that damage. Yeah, exactly, Shelby. I'm gonna see what we're gonna manage to get here. Alright, survive the madness. Let's do this. Nice jump, dude. Energy shield recharge, 36 spirit, 37 of armor, also applies to elemental damage. There is no resistance on this, and there's one suffix open. Damn it. So unlucky. That physical thorns, if that was resistance, that would have been perfect. Even if the spirit wasn't there, I wouldn't give a shit. Actually can't. Physical thorns, yeah. If that was armor, energy shield, it would have been perfect. Here's what it is. Wait, who wants my shit? Where's the... Oh, this guy. Concussive attack obtained. Next. Wakapano it is. Let's go and fight the shark. Shark is a little bit scary. It's a pretty huge arena. I think the tornadoes are not going to hit nicely, and he's going to also dodge them by going underground, but... Check their rosters for jewelry? No. I checked, I checked the other one, whatever it was called. Let's go Arustus. Yeah. I see what you mean, Sinister. Freezing mark? I think our freeze buildup is not bad. It's whenever he's frozen and I don't kill him afterwards, that's the problem. That phase. It's better than the woo loop that I have. It is better than the top ring. Half good or half shit, I know, but if you take a look at the topaz ring that I have at the very top, right? What is that good for? There's only 2 mods that are decent. Okay, 2.5 with the life regeneration, but lightning resistance is something we need, and that physical. Then the amethyst gives me evasion, which we're trying to build right now. Maximum life, fire resistance, life regeneration, sorry. And then the others are dead. I'm gonna check. I'll buy it. It's 4K. We're dropping by 60 damage. We're dropping lightning. Chaos 12%, 70% on fire. Both are shit, to be completely honest. Nothing else here. Both are pretty bad. Yeah, exactly, LZ. So is the case. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Gamba that you told me about. Let me just finish this map. Or maybe I should wait for level 50 before doing the Gamba, so we can get the next item. Instead of doing it now. I think I can survive 3 more levels. Okay. Okay, is this a shark boy? It is the shark boy. Here we go, chat. Shark boy. To-do. Of course, he dodged everything. That's number 2. This is number 3. Bro, Baloo is the main character here. I'm the pet. Bro, did you guys see that guy? Holy shit. Baloo is goated. He's so good. Global defense with shark fin. Yeah, 100%. No, global defense for sure. I'm doing both EV and ES. The realm is restarting in 30 minutes. We're restarting the realm to deploy the 0.5.4c update. Its patch notes are in the patch notes forum. Downtime will be approximately 20 minutes. What are you guys talking about? What patch notes? Where? Community? Patch notes. 0.5.4C. Added support for the new supporter packs. The bait. The bait, dude. The bait, dude. Oh my god. All right, well, we have 30 more minutes. Yeah, the new support pack that they're gonna bring with POE1 makes sense. Sure, completely forgot about it, but 20 minutes. Yeah, I marked that for clip. Or clipped it or whatever I did. I don't remember what I did. Oh, we've got the crab. Where is it? Oh, hey. How's it going? I have no idea what you're doing, what your spells are, but Baloo's gonna have a chat with you apparently, so... Nice. Yeah, we've got Baloo and we've got Hedwig coming out every now and then. I'm gonna garden quick and be back. Okay. Go, Icy. The gardener. Every single day he gardens, bro. It's like he's playing an actual survival game and he needs to garden his crops and everything. He's so consistent. The exact same time every single day. I'm pretty sure that he talks to the tomatoes as well. I have no idea if you've got tomatoes, bro. I'm just assuming that you do. And you're like gently patting them and saying something like, "Hey, my beauties, I'm back." Like gently tapping them, you know what I mean? Oh, look at your bright red colors. You're almost ready. Well, there it is. Okay, armor scrap. Let's get that. Oh. You want your plants to be in good mood? True. Why am I next to him? He is legit plant daddy. I guess so. I mean... I don't know his skills with the tomatoes. I don't know if he can grab them and throw them accurately. So I don't know if he's a plant daddy. He's a plant something, but... I don't know what he's capable to do with his little veggies. Yeah, I'm not going with this. I literally have 0 energy shield. 0. The hell is this damage? Yeah, we're doing good, man. Damage is not bad. Defense is going to be the problem. But I can't really invest into shimmering and a material just yet. We don't have any energy shield, so we just need to chill and wait. I bet it's in PAL. I just saw that comment. No. It's in IRL for sure. Guaranteed IRL. Alright, shark fin. We don't give it now, do we? Oh, it's gonna be broken as shit if we do. If we do give it now. I don't remember if we do. You can? Okay, good. Ooh, this is not bad. Double resistance. I'm 100,000% going for that. That's a good helmet right there. That's not a bad helmet at all. We hit maximum life as well. Yeah, I'm down for this. Thunder Leap. Nah, well, I was thinking about it. I think Thunder Leap is going to be pretty dangerous for hardcore. No, Desecrate Rib. I think I have 1, which is why I'm not considering adding it, because I only have 1. So if I gamba a Giga Body Armor, I might use it there. But I'm going to double check. Okay. Fire is capped, over-capped actually. Yep, I only have 1. I think I'm going to chill, dude. I think I'm going to chill on that one. How we doing with these? Yeah, I'm going to keep it here. And I'm not going to use anything else, I don't think. Gamba for a quick spear. I want to do all the gambas whenever I hit level 50 so we can unlock the higher tier items. Not just yet. We're going to stack the gold. We've got 100k, so we should be okay. Where's the shark fin? Where do we give the shark fin? Ngaku? I just wanted to double check that I unlocked the waypoint of Singing Cavern. Have you heard? Yeah. I did hear. I haven't seen it in action, but I did hear. This is not a bad choice, actually, but I'm going to go for 30%. I mean, both deflection rating and faster start of energy shield is going to be good for us, but I don't trust deflection this much. So I think just global armor, evasion, energy shield is going to be better. Yeah, going with red. Has 900k EHP on hit. 0 damage. Damn. How long do we have until the servers? 20 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna be able to phase 1 this boss, bro. I think there was also an amulet for me to grab here, right? Yeah, the Pearlescent or whatever it's called. I'm gonna go over the other side. See if I can find the amulet before the boss. I hear the boss. She trolling me? She is trolling me. We said nay. Nope. That's walking too much. 15 more minutes. We gotta finish this. It's a tribute. Do. What is this? Oh, there's the clam. Found the amulet. Okay. Boss time. Do. Yep. We're at the boss. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna stand over here so our twisters can hit the wall whenever she comes in. Oh, she immediately comes in? I thought she does the little hippity hoppitus thingy. Nope. That's not a phase 1. I have no idea how this phase works, to be honest. No idea who you need to look at, who you don't need to look at. Avoid the light, not avoid the light. No idea what you gotta do here. Or what kills you. Don't stay in the light? Really? Just kill the mobs, I am. But I've never gotten stunned. I've never died here. Obviously, I don't want to jinx it, but... Yeah, see, the light doesn't do shit. And she's back. See? No problem whatsoever. Huh! Got her. Is Sin coming, or is somebody else coming, or what's happening? Every single time I leave quickly, I need to come back to speak to Sin. Oh, Mantique's here. Never mind. These boots are not bad. Let me get my amulet. Let me see what I'm gonna get here. Alright, gimme. Give me something good. $20 dex. 39 to maximum energy shield. Since the 12% increase maximum energy shield is completely dead. 82 maximum life is not bad. We're gonna hit another Exalted on this one. It's definitely a good call. +2 level of all minion skills. Yeah, projectile would have been insane. Now, this is 100% worth it. It's an amulet. Critical hit chance 29%. We're going for that. I don't have the strength. We have some shield now. Oh. I was like, what is happening? This could be a good time to see if he has any kind of armor. Evasion. Evasion energy shield would be preferred. It gave me +2, +4. Holy. +2, +4, dude. It's a 6, yeah. I'm going to stick to the spirit one with the lightning resistance. You can't. One is magic. Yeah, I don't want to use a Regal just so I can reforge. Dead Pine with the raid. Welcome in, gentlemen. Dead Pine, thank you very much. Let's shout out our boy Dead Pine. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for trusting me with your community. Welcome in, everybody. Dead Pine told me to awkwardly wave. Well, let me make it easier for you, yeah? There we go, Avu. Yeah, it always blinds. I think it's okay for now. Dead Pine, how you doing, man? How was the stream? I think we're good like this. 3 minutes for the restart. We cannot actually go into a map to try this. Or to, whatever. 272 shield. So bad. It's not bad. Adding this would be a little bit better, I think, as well. Let me just hit it before it kicks us out. Nope, I'm gonna stop trying. I'm gonna craft this later. It will scale. Oh yeah, for sure. I've got all of these right here. So this is gonna be fine. Movement speed, dex intelligence, maybe step like mist. But at least one more, and then these would be fine. Depends. We'll see what we're gonna do. Anyway, for now we're gonna have some downtime. Hopefully the servers are gonna be back online. I don't know if this is gonna be true, the 20 minutes. Doing great, enjoying some hardcore SSF as well, working on a gemmening Molten Blast. Let's go. Nice. This is my first hardcore SSF in 0.5. We're doing good. 0 deaths so far this league. We decided to go with a Huntress Squishy Machine Twister with a Spirit Walker to try it out. And yeah, we're prepping to watch the reveal of POE1 in an hour. But apparently, they're going to throw down the service for maintenance for the patch notes, they said. The patch notes. I have them here. You guys ready to see the patch notes? If you haven't seen them, you're in for a treat. 0.5.4C. 20 minutes. Here you go. This is what I started this league with. Crazy good damage. Yeah. Nah, Twisters is insane. I decided to not play it normally so I can try in the hardcore. I haven't played it on the soft core. I've done like 5 or 6 different builds, but not Twisters. And I'm gonna keep going with in hardcore, see where we can get this to, and then probably transfer it to softcore whenever we're dead, and try it out, like completely stack it with like 1 or 2k divs and see how crazy it can go. Such notes, much patch. Yep. 10 seconds. And I don't know if they're gonna do 20 minutes of this. It's solid in SSF as well because it doesn't require too much to make it good. That's true. Apart from the ring, right? We're going to need to figure out a way, if we survive up until that point, to get ourselves the ring. The question is, can your PC handle 2k Divine Twisters? I mean, it could handle like juiced up expeditions with Ice Shot and Frostbolt and everything. I think Twister is going to be crazier, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to handle it. If we can, we could just get the skin, the dark red skin. Honestly, I think that you could do 2 flats on 2 rings and be fine. Yeah. Without the skin, I don't think so. Really? I know that the skin is good. I didn't know it's that good. You make it sound almost mandatory to have it. Wait, it's not ready? I thought that's all it takes to load up supporter packs. Well, All right. All right. Try this again. And let me load their stream, actually, for the drops and everything. Get prepped for the reveal. Are they even online? I don't even see them online. They are. I lied. I lied. They're live. Where were you guys? Here. The dynamic culling worked wonders for my Grim Pillars build and let me play at 60 FPS instead of 10. Wow. Dynamic culling, huh? I have heard that before, actually. And I think I have it on as well. Steam cloud error on your PAL world, rip. Yeah, I saw it. I don't know what that is. What is this? What is this error? Steam was recently unable to sync your PAL world saves with the stream. No. No. What do you mean? Don't lose my save, please. Not sure if it works for twisters, but pillars for sure. No, I've heard for a lot of builds, Deadpine. I've heard it for a lot of builds, by the way. Meanwhile, I completely forgot. Let me just double check your Twitch real quick. Give you a quick little follow. Open Twitch profile. Follow. Done. Once again, thanks for the raid, bud. Triple Elemental Twister is a flashbang with 95% uptime on screen. Yeah, GG's. Appreciate that. It's been awesome getting to know the PoE community. Oh yeah, man. PoE's community, especially PoE2's. I'm not huge on POE1, to be completely honest. I only played POE1 last league. But I main PoE2. I know PoE2's community is insanely good, man. Ice Rain base upgrades roll back? I don't think so. Are the patch notes worth reading? If you're talking about the PoE2 patch notes that we just got. Yes. Oh, okay, it's synced. Yeah, we're good. It's completely synced. I don't think we missed or lost anything. Did they already announce the supporter packs, or will it be on this stream? It will be on this stream. We have no idea what the packs are. We do not know. I'm going to keep opening PoE2. Doesn't do it. The website is pretty accurate as to when the game is back. All right. Well, the website is down as well. Website's down, game's down. Curse of the All Flame is what's going to be called. I'm excited to see what they're planning. Also, why are they all green all of a sudden? This is new. All of their assets are completely green. Like the new logo is green. Their background here is green. Everything's green. Abyss green? Yeah, obviously, but since when did they change absolutely everything marketing-wise, all assets in every single platform? To the color of the, that's what I mean that it's new. Just went to read them. I'm sorry, Pickled. I'm sorry, dude, I had to. I had that happen to me as well, so I had to do it. Tweets, but Path of Exile. Look at that. Everything has been changed. Yeah, I have only played PoE2 as well. I'm going to get some food and lurk for now. Hope the servers come back quickly. All right, bud. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the raid as well. And yeah, bon appetit, man. All right, for anybody who hasn't seen this, whether you care or you don't care, since you're going to be here, it's better if you're prepared, yeah? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to mute the music, and I'm going to show... I don't have ears anymore. Holy shit, that was loud.
It calls to me. A bounty beyond the pale. A curse in the deep.
Not bad, right? Look at this little guy here. Look at that. They said that this patch is going to be big, but I don't know how big. Can they make POE1 at this point? You never know. POE2 is also acting as an inspiration now to POE1, to be honest, if you think about it. Anyway, this is trailer number 1. This is a mini little teaser. Going on to number 2 here. What is this, actually? What are we about to watch here? In just 1 hour. Oh, these are the Twitch drops.
Hi, I'm
Why is it still loud? Mark
Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. By watching tomorrow's Curse of the Allflame livestream for 45 minutes, you'll be able to earn the Abyssal Soul Shatter rare finisher effect. The Liches loyal to Kulamak would resurrect monsters of Rayclast by encapsulating their body and soul in crystal. With the Abyssal Soul Shatter finisher effect, you too can encase them before shattering the crystal, forever preventing those monsters from joining their legion. Like all of our Twitch drops, this reward is purely cosmetic and has no effect on your character's power or progression. Thanks for watching, and we hope...
Not bad.
The Liches loyal to... Hi,
Oh, this is
I'm
the same.
Mark Roberts.
Stop talking, Mark. This is the same. Then we have check out the changes to the Reliquarian Ascendancy coming in the Path of Exile, Curse of the All Flame. %20 more accuracy rating, while the maximum frenzy charges -1 to maximum frenzy charges, 100% to critical strike multiplier when you have no frenzy charges. Where is this? Here. Bro, who comes up with these names? I want to know. What is this even? What is this? Gamahu. And then we have Dick. What are these names, dude? Trigger level 20 Molten Burst on melee hit. Damage penetrates, 20% fire resistance. All Dick is enemies taunted by your war cries explode on death. Fitting. Dealing 8% of their maximum life as chaos damage. War cry skills cooldown is 4 seconds. Fidelitas Spike. Hits always shock, deal no physical damage. Herald of Thunder has 100% increased buff effect. Herald of Thunder has 100% increased mana reservation efficiency. Alright, then Shatter Divinity. Grant Summon Greater Harbinger of Direction skill. 40 to Strength and Dexterity. And then you guys cannot see this, but it's the Sacred Chalice. Gain a Flask charge. Gain 20% of physical damage as extra cold damage if you've used the Sapphire Flask recently. This is actually pretty broken. Okay, so now we know the changes. Oh, there's more. Yep. You gain Onslaught for 20 seconds on using a Val skill. +2 to level of all Val skills. 25% of cold damage taken as fire damage, lightning as fire, and physical as fire. New Zealand Maori lore. Maybe. Alright, so now we know all the changes for the Reliquarian Ascendancy. Time to ask the ultimate question. What the hell is a Reliquarian Ascendancy? What is that? Icy, care to explain? The Mirage supported packs will leave the store when Curse of the Flame launches. Oh, the Scion class. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, the Scion class. I knew that. Yeah, we don't like this pack. Good riddance. Bye-bye. The Mirage Challenge League is coming to an end as the league draws to a close. Here's everything you need to know about what happens next. This is July 14th. What's the... Oh. This is the first one, I think. Or one of the first ones.
Build of the week is...
Rise again, Sorath. Serve me.
All right, so we got that guy.
filmed in front of a lot.
We got that guy coming up, and then we have the fishy boy coming up as well. Tidebreaker Unique. What is this? Tidebreaker Imperial Maul. Socketed gems are supported by level 20 endurance charge on melee stun, 42 intelligence, adds a shit ton of physical damage, 21% reduce enemy stun threshold with this weapon, 50% chance to gain a brine charge instead of an endurance charge. Brine charge, you gain 4% of physical damage as extra cold damage and as extra lightning damage per brine charge. Holy shit. Can we get that in PoE2, please? Can we get this brine charge in there? 4% of physical damage as extra cold damage and as extra lightning damage per charge. That's pretty good right there. Get a first look at Holy Hammers of Spirals and Reap of Butchery, new transfigured gems coming in Path of Exile Curse of the Allflame.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. For the past few leagues, we've been slowly adding transfigured variants to skills that are still without any. In the Curse of the Allflame update, it's no different. Today, we have a couple to tease you with. Holy Hammers of Spirals, a highly stylish new means of smiting the unrighteous. And Reap of Butchery, for when you want to get up close and personal with every victim you dispatch. Check out these and many more
Cool. All right. Are we back? Nope. Website is still down. If I had to guess, I think we get crystals by killing mobs. Once we activate the All Flame, all the area mobs we killed return as Abyss, scaling their difficulty by the amount of crystals we collected. This Butcher thing is meh. Yeah, it's pretty slow compared to what POE1 is, to be honest. The Reaper thingy. You know what we could do? We can open Pal World just so we can have our dudes farm shit. And we're just going to wait for this. And if Path of Exile 2 comes up, then we're going to log in. If it's a spell, it can echo a few times, aka 100% uptime. It's not bad. We knew it, bro. I'm not even going to play, to be honest. I'm just going to have them farm shit. We got to finish this game, man. I hated how you cannot yeah. Tabbing out of the window is pretty annoying. Who cares about POE1? Well. You can potentially trigger thousands upon thousands of people with that. I am not one of them. I couldn't care less, to be honest. But it's a fun game. And we need a little bit of a break. So it's not bad. You're a robot now? Yeah, I upgraded my gear. Let these guys work. Do we have any ingots here? 3. Wow. Yeah, upgrade the gear is going to be temporary. It's not permanent. Oh, by the way, I got myself a Giga Pal. Look at this. Look at this guy. I've got Gyarados' cousin. Jaquaqua, or whatever his name is. I don't even know what his name is. Seems like the depression has gone away. Oh yeah, no, these are the happy kiddos. If I go to the other side of the map, on my second base, that is the home of depression itself. You want to see? The home of depression, right here. There it is. They're weak and depressed. They're no longer humans, though. I completely removed the humans. So these guys should be a little bit better with mining. Let me see what they've done. Yeah, not bad. 140 ores. I just don't want to cure them. Nah, it's too much work. Good, humans suck. Yeah, they do. They're pretty bad. In this game as well. Who needs them? They should have allowed us to walk as a pal instead of being a human ourselves. What is this, a workbench? Yeah, so for this workbench, what we got to do is storage. Place it down here. Let me see, this side. Ammo, weapons, and schematics. Cool. All right, I need this revolver right here. I need to get my shit together with the weapon. And we need to check on PoE2. Oh, come on. Down for maintenance. What do I need? I need a gazillion ingots. All right. Here you go. Also, we discovered this bad boy, Electrobuzz, for anybody who knows the Pokemon Electrobuzz, but the fat version called Grisbolt. And I'm having a tough time killing him right now. So, let's collect this. We'll go, ooh, you guys are going to be present for this. Ooh, we got a big-ass scorching egg. Let's see what we're going to get. Come on. The hell was that? Why did I get a level 1 dog? This is literally what I got. Large scorching egg. It's light-footed at least. Mounted jump count. It doesn't really matter. It's like... What am I going to do with this, man? It's not that good. What a shit egg. "38 minutes. All right. Since we're doing this, let me just go all the way over here. We discovered a ton of these. Yeah, look at all of these guys. Level 35 Lunaris. We've got Beacon. I'm going to go over here. There's like a shit ton of them that I haven't obtained. We've got 35 minutes or whenever PoE2 decides to work again. All right, let's bring in Gyarados. Someone knows why PoE2 is down? Yeah, because GG is trying to handle 2 games at the same time. They're about to reveal POE1's new expansion, so PoE2 is down. They actually dropped the server so they can add the new supporter packs. Bro, this is a completely different game playing without sound, without anything. What's up, Mr. Knight? Huh. Ouch. Alright, you guys gotta chill. I don't understand if this is a monkey or a cat. Alright, we got the first one. Oh, we need this guy as well. %9 chance. 18. Hey, we got it. 5 out of 5. Let's go. Let's chill here for a little bit. So we can recover energy shield and everything. Let's see what Path of Exiles 2 is saying. Hey, it's up. Wait. Is it up, actually? Is PoE2 up? Nope. The website's up, not the game. It's still down. Oh, damn it. Which bench are you doing? That armor? We're doing the work bench, the big one. I don't remember its name, but it's a big production line or whatever it's called. It's called weapon assembly line. I found it. Restarting should be up in 2 to 5 minutes. Yeah, probably. Somebody hitting me? No. This one right here, dude. Weapon assembly line. No, sorry. Crafting assembly line, not the weapon. So there's another one the same. Production assembly line, I'm pretty sure. I've got 32 minutes and we're just waiting for PoE2. I'm not going to wait 32 minutes for PoE1. If PoE2 is up, we're going to play that until... Oh, hello there. Until PoE1 comes out, the reveal. I saw a beacon earlier. Where is this guy? See notes? I saw the notes. I can't even go on the website to see what they're doing. Yeah, I saw it, bro. Oh, this guy. I need this guy. Hey. We hit it. No, we didn't. Yes, now we did. Okay, Gyarados, come in. Oh, shit. I attracted 2, 3 of them? Am I dead? Yep, I am dead. GG's. Zapdos, yeah. Website is up. I saw the website being up, but the game is not up. We're waiting to see if they're gonna tell us if the game is up. But nothing so far. What is Zapdos? It's Zapdos. It's a legendary Pokemon that looks like this guy. If anybody's trying to get into PoE2, if you manage to get in, let me know. These guys are traveling in a pair of 3. Okay, I hit the first one. Let's go. Okay, summoning again. Holy, dude. What is this damage? No shot. Change sphere, it says. Nah, it's fine. Up? Wait, is the game up, actually? Alright, I clicked on the game. The ROM is currently down for maintenance. Nope. Nope. Your login screen didn't show the updated patch. Oh, that's true. Wait, let me just close down Steam. Closing that down. Closing Steam. Let's try again. Shutting down Steam. Okay. While Steam is restarting, give me a second. All right, we're back. And Pasa, it's been like 25 minutes that they're down for PoE2. Not sure if they're back. What's new on PoE2 with today's patch? Nothing, just supporter packs from PoE1. There's no changes to PoE2. All right, let me get this done for you guys. Give me a second. Duplicate this. Okay. What do you think? Who wins in final? Spain or Argentina? Love both teams. Hard decision. Oh, I'm rooting for Spain. I'm rooting for Spain, but I don't mind if Argentina wins as long as I get to watch 90 minutes of awesome football. That's my opinion. All right. There's no patch for me on Steam. Anybody managed to get into PoE2? There has been a patch that you need to update. Please restart. There you go. Okay. There we go. So it's up. Anybody who wants to play PoE2, it's up, I think. No, I got patched, but I can't get in. I had a patch and still can't get in. Let's see. Ooh, both of them. Yeah, PoE2. Let's get this one done. Same. Okay. I'm probably going to be the same. Let's see. Supporter packs, correct, Anrid. Yeah. It's due to the reveal of POE1. It's for some reason it's massive. So we don't even know what the supporter packs are. It's time to spend some more money. Let's see what they're going to bring. They're probably going to bring some more green shit, to be honest. Green twisters. Yeah, let's explode our PCs and consoles even more. Login server is overwhelmed. Yeah, well, they kicked absolutely everybody out. The way PoE1 reveal interests me is that some of the features will be getting to PoE2. True. And the drops tonight as well. Which reminds me, let me change the title. All right. I mean, look at that, 40% complete. The support packs are pretty heavy. They've always been. I can't stop playing PoE2. I have like 6 characters going. Happy to hear it, bro. Yeah, we're still going as well. We've done like 7, 8 different builds. And now we're doing hardcore SSF. We just got into Act 4. The only reason I'm doing hardcore SSF right now is just so I can reset my brain a little bit from going juicy ham on softcore. Once I die there, we're going to transfer. What happened to the stream? Hello? Are we back? Did we just F? Was the stream interrupted or no? You did? Back? Yeah, we're back. I think it's the, honestly, it's the first time this happens due to the download of the patch, I think. Sorry about that, chat. Yeah, I just saw a network error from my side as well. OBS disconnected and then reconnected after 4 seconds, it said. So we're good. Something with Twitch? Nah, I think it's from my side. If it's from my side, I get messages that it's from my side. So OBS said that it disconnected, and I think it's because of the patch. I mean, at this point, we're not going to be able to play PoE2. I mean, we've got 16 minutes until the reveal. So we're just going to chill and wait for this to download. What's the patch for? Supporter packs of POE1 is what it's for. Nothing to do with POE2. Actually, there is something to do with POE2. The supporter packs are going to be available in POE2 as well. And the drops as well for tonight. We've got drops tonight. Some drops for PoE2 then. Yeah, it's like a finisher effect or whatever it is. How are you liking the Spirit Walker hardcore? It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, 90% of what I'm seeing is Twister. Nothing to do with the Ascendancy. The other 10% is the Bear and the Owl. But so far, so good. I think I'm going to feel the power of the Ascendancy whenever I get the third one, at least. Even if you finish the download, the servers keep timing out. I see. Let me just refresh this just in case we lost connection and we lost a few minutes. Yeah, that's live. That's on time. Okay, good. Servers seem to have an issue. I can't play. Yeah, it's going to have an issue. Everything is... they're focusing on this right now. They're 100% focusing on this right now. I have a fully decked Grim Pillars Oracle, but now I'm playing a Chayula minion. Interesting. Chayula minions? Or just minion? What build are you playing? I want to hear their little music here. Oh, nice. Oh, we were missing out on this. Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers. We're gonna hear Uncle. Actually, he's not even here, I don't think. It's gonna be Mark and the other dude, I think, right? Wasn't Jonathan completely removed from POE1? It's gonna be Mark, I think. Hi. What's Mark's name? Ex-streamer. Rogers? Wait, is it Rogers as well? Holy. Mark Rogers. No. Yeah. Hi, Ocelot. Mark Robert. Yeah. Mark Roberts. Yep. He is indeed. Closure's right. So that's what we're gonna hear. Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director of Path of Exile 1. Actually, they don't even say number 1. They say Path of Exile, right? Unexpected disconnection occurred. Yep, nope. PoE2 is not working. It's not PoE2ing. So much for 20 minutes. Something told me before it wouldn't be 20 minutes, but I didn't want to say it. They want all of us to reveal. Yeah. To watch the reveal. Bro, these soundtracks are goated. The music director is insane. He's so good. Under 10 minutes. I like this underwater theme that they're doing. PoE music is always so good. Yeah, and I think it's literally one guy. One lead music director, I think. And he has his own team, probably. Or a few people. The theme I thought from you. No, this is the music is from the live stream. We're just waiting for POE1's reveal. Might as well get him to work for like 5 minutes. I tried now and got the alert that the realms are down for maintenance. Again? Wow. Listen to that music, bro. So good. Setting the mood. Yeah, the mood is really good. We like underwater shit. You guys can probably barely see what I'm doing. Being productive. Yeah. Let's go. There's a revolver right there. You're in? A little bit too late, I think. 6 minutes. By the time we log in, I cannot even finish an area, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I can finish an area. But anybody who wants to join into PoE2, just go in. I could do 2 maps in 6 minutes, maybe. Go, go, go. 5 minutes and 48 seconds. Back to try and get my temple to started. Go, go, go. At Ziri rushing. Still trying to get to her for the first time. Yeah. Did you get yourself the Royal Access Chamber? That's the first task. Architect. We're working on that revolver. It's like 30% done. Got the chambers, just trying to get a path sorted to them. Bit tiles, not playing ball. Right. But tiles, not playing ball. I see. Yeah, it's quite... It needs a few times before you can actually set a straight path of actual paths, not rooms, to Aziri. And set the whole temple with the restricted rooms from Architect all around so he doesn't move. Under 4 minutes. Here we go. Under 4 minutes. Mission complete. Power box upgrade available. Really? That's true. Wait, this guy's goated, bro. For watering. What? POE1 song still kicking in. Yeah, it's not bad. Fear This, welcome in, bud. What's up, what's up? 2.5 minutes. Scorp, check if you can co-stream. I think I can. I see many people with that tag of co-streaming. All right. I think we're co-streaming now. Do you see the tag here? Not sure if it affects drops. No, it doesn't. It does not affect it. I already have the drops enabled. Alright, we've got 1 more minute, chat. Here we go. A minute to go. All right, I'm gonna raise the volume so you guys can hear. And let me know if it's loud enough and if it's good. I think here should be okay. Mark always talks a little bit louder than Jonathan, so it should be fine. All right, here we go, chat. POE1 revealed. Here we go. Enjoy.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile.
Uncle!
Welcome to GGG Live. We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile Curse of the Orflame, which is coming out next week on July 25th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Let's not keep you waiting though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile Curse of the Orflame.
What a pleasant surprise.
The Orflame calls us to the sea. To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath. A curse down below. With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor. We must find the source of the Orflame before the brine rot. Somewhere in the blackest depths, bounty and death await.
Interesting. Oh wow, they're reworking Abyss. Ascendancy
Come
class.
find your fortune
The
in
Luminary.
the depths of the sea.
What? Okay.
In today's stream, we'll be walking you through all the details of Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame, where you'll comb the ocean floor discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins, fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems that have begun, perhaps, to show their age.
Look at that.
Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades,
Nice.
including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss and a new chase crafting system for unique items in Legion.
Mercs are back as
In
well.
addition to revamps of the existing leagues, though, we're also bringing back some old friends. The Mercenaries of Trathus are making their way back to Rayclast.
Nice.
Then we'll explain our new endgame system, where you'll join Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas. After that, we'll discuss the character and skill balance coming in
Look at
Curse
that.
of the Oriflame.
Socket colors reworked.
Finally, we'll cover our new set of supporter packs, after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Rayclast seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie strange and immensely powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them. Meet Valerie, a dangerous Corsair captain
Hello,
who
Valerie.
needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor to help her retrieve these treasures and unlock their potential. This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast. Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking. In return, you'll get a cut of the profits. These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival Corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep. Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power, possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area. Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valerie or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the Oriflame's curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die.
Vespa.
The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Oriflame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship. Chief among them, the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place Oriflame lanterns.
Okay.
These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you will drown.
So we are underwater.
The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be broken down into dead man sulfur, the fuel that keeps Vesper's light burning. As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an Oriflame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them.
Okay, nice. That's
if you
good.
prefer speed over fine control.
Yeah, I was about to
Explore
say
and
that.
claim what you can while you can. Lost fortunes of gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves. You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough Deadman Sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step,
Okay.
planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on
Puzzle
Val's
time.
board, connect them together, and create one giant seafloor excursion. Each area you chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples. This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot, Kalguran shipments lost at sea, and sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters, to name just a few. There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface. Additionally, the edges of the voyage board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them. These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage, with a bit of luck, can be a very profitable endeavor. But with so much loot to claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface? Val has a solution for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory worth of loot.
Why are you dragging,
Stuff
bro?
these full, send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface, safe and sound. Since voyages are built of 9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables. Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good luck. Once you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot.
You're
Now,
right. All the
back to
sockets
all
are
that
white.
Deadman sulfur that
Actually,
you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass, resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy. That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play.
oh,
Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Deadman Sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms, each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item. You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself.
so Well of Souls
The others
in a way.
will go up in smoke, as Vesper can only reify a single outcome.
Intangibility.
This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes for that influenced exalted orb? Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of. Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft, the more sulfur Vesper will require to see it done.
And the less options. There's only 2 options
That's
here.
not all, however, as the seafloor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats. These can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in
Yeah, it's like
centuries.
desecration for
Such
every
as
currency. Yeah,
Kishara's
kind of.
Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases.
Recombinator kind of vibe.
The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another.
Okay.
And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do? These Ducats come from special types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters. So that covers the new league, and for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea. Some might even say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all, not even close. Next up, we've got an old favourite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries
Here we
will
go.
start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning a duel, you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ.
I like this. I really like the mercs.
As per the Trathan code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying.
Yep.
You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences.
Good one, Zerk.
If you lose, you forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out,
Yep.
repulsed at such a poor display.
And you can
Win, however,
capture
and to the
them,
victor
right?
will go the spoils. In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast, assisting in a number of ways. Some mercenaries can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you.
number of areas though.
While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items. A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single area. Warrants also allow you to trade specific
Hello, Twitch. Twitch.
Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the second time in 6 months, the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class.
Luminary.
The Luminary. The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a Luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive, allowing them to permanently hire any mercenary
There it
they
is.
find in Rayclast.
There it
Luminaries
is.
can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries, 2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat. Unlike with regular mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped, opening up innumerate potential build possibilities. By default,
Wow.
permanently hired mercenaries cannot be equipped with unique items, but these passives enable them to equip specific types of uniques.
So it's a
While the
merc build.
legendary arms passive
Yep.
empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support them. The Oath of Fealty and Golden Glory passives empower your mercenary by using your link skills on them. The Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to protect you in combat, as well as enhancing their aura skills. As with any old league that we add to the core game, we have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples. These passives allow you to much more easily target the specific types of mercenaries you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected. The Trathan Scarab of Renown makes it so the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items. And the Trathan Scarab of Infamy forces a more powerful, infamous mercenary to spawn,
Oh, wow.
accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair duel. Unfair for them. There's even a few entirely new mercenary types, one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in rare Curse of the Allflame encounters. Sellswords of Trathus won't be the whole of your problems in 3.29, however, as the denizens of the Lightless are getting some much needed updates with the modernization and rework of Abyss. When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal, some functional changes to the mechanic were made to improve the gameplay significantly.
As I said,
In
PoE2
Curse of
is
the
an
Allflame,
influence.
the majority of those changes will be making their way back to Path of Exile 1. The
See?
existing Abyss content had some notable problems. Aside from being very dated, it also required the player to follow a crack as it opens, often backtracking throughout already cleared areas. Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding area, subjugating the souls of enemies unlucky enough to be within its influence. Slaying these enemies will send those souls spiraling down into the pit, drawing the attention and ire of the minions of Kulamak that dwell beneath. Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill forth from their domain to tear you apart. The upshot of this rework is twofold. Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with audio and visual cues drawing the player along. And most importantly, you'll never need to chase a meandering abyssal crack around a map ever again. No more backtracking. However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamak have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE1, and many employ entirely different skills to those of their PoE2 counterparts. To be clear, there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain. In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to make Abyss the exclusive source of abyssal jewels and Stygian vices. This will also come with a complete refresh of abyssal scarabs and Atlas passive tree investment, with some truly
That's good.
dangerous and wild new ways to take on the lightless hordes.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Lastly for Abyss, but definitely not least, Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss, with its
Oh.
own set of brand new unique items. This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do? Good luck figuring this one out. Let's move on to our next league being reworked, Legion. Every league should have distinct and interesting rewards that are exclusively available from that mechanic. This allows players to specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding those who engage with a given mechanic. Legion is next on our list to receive this treatment. Despite having a unique combat mechanic, we felt Legion didn't have interesting exclusive rewards outside of timeless jewels. While incubators were technically exclusive to Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So, what
That's
are we
true.
doing about it? Firstly, incubators are being removed. No longer will you have to remember to apply incubators to all your equipment every few maps.
Okay.
Instead, we will be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, vestigial unique items. Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item, enshrouding crystals. These can be used on your unique armors. You can then take the enshrouded item to the domain of timeless conflict.
Oh, okay.
Which might look a little bit different to what you remember.
Okay. So you use the
giant
existing
crystal
units.
emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity trapped inside. Potentially the reason that these armies are engaged in eternal conflict. At the base of the crystal are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to place our enshrouded item inside. As we then kill monsters in the domain of timeless conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform. And once you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malagero's Virtuosity. But now, the Malagero's Virtuosity has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed upon it, in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier. As you can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to transfer powerful modifiers from one unique item
Now, this
onto
reminds
another.
me of the
Here are some more examples
Last Epoch
of vestigial
Temporal
unique
Rift.
items. Helmets, boots, gloves, shields, and body armors. In addition to vestigial items, we are also making a number of small improvements to Legion. You no longer need to kill every last monster to begin the Legion encounter. Breaking out all the key monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically. No more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from starting. Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes, resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter. Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed, with regular timeless emblems absorbing many of their effects, causing the domain of timeless conflict to become harder, but more rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked by charging up these small purple crystals, rather than flooding your screen with hundreds of reward icons. The rewards are still the same, just not obscuring your screen with symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015, but over the years they've been long neglected and lack a meaningful place or purpose. We are making a number of changes to bring talismans back to relevance. Firstly, talismans are now exclusive rewards from Bestiary. Every red beast has a chance to drop a talisman specific to that beast. For example, the Krashik Croaker can drop the Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans. Firstly, talismans no longer drop corrupted, making them far easier to craft once you find one. Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than implicits. This means they compete with Blight Anointments, allowing their effects to be significantly more powerful than before.
Nice.
Here are a few more examples of new talismans. Talisman unique items have all been improved, and now have a chance to drop from all bestiary bosses. Check out the new Eyes of the Great Wolf Talisman, which has some crazy possibilities. So that is everything covering the new and reworked League mechanics in 3.29. Now, that's already
Bestiary is
quite
gonna
a
be
lot
mandatory,
of in-game
though,
content,
for this.
with Mercenaries returning, an upgraded Abyss, Legion's new reward mechanic, and of course, everything the Curse of the Oriflame League has to offer. But even with all of that, we're not done. Because what about the Atlas itself? Given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last two expansions. Zana's actions are causing the Atlas to become ever more destabilized. Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labeled these as anomalies. When you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them at your map device, but unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter. It looks like this area is the abode of Cadero Perandus. Cadero is willing to offer valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer
that's all
another
bad.
item. The next offer will cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you. If you don't have enough gold for the offered item, don't worry. Kadero is happy to wait for you to replenish your coffers. You can return to the area at any time. The anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers. Anomalies are unique in this regard. Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can often be revisited. Let's quickly run through a few of the anomalies that can manifest.
Okay.
Reflecting mists and the nameless seer no longer randomly spawn within maps,
Ooh.
but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas. Scrying is no longer the domain of the nameless seer, but instead can be done through the new, tradable scrying orb. Some anomalies grant a taste of League mechanics you might not normally run, without having to be fully invested into them.
Nice.
For example, this anomaly creates a random, fully revealed heist blueprint wing, with random rogue companions. This anomaly has a version of the Sacred Grove, where the plants have fully taken over. This strongbox seems to have a strange mechanism. Atlas anomalies are unaffected by your Atlas skill tree, and you can't augment them using any fragments. Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later to maximize the potential rewards. There are many more Atlas anomalies to discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific Atlas quadrant. It is therefore worth discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas, as it may influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue. So that is a heap of new challenges to encounter, from the League and the in-game. But you may be asking, what new tools do we have to face these challenges? In 3.29, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters, specifically those that cast spells themselves. But first, let's address the elephant in the room that astute players may have noticed. Yes, I'm talking about those socket colors.
Okay.
So,
All
after
right.
the better part of 2 decades, in 3.29, we're making a fairly radical change.
Okay.
Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore. You can now put any colored gem into any socket. We're doing this to address a long-running issue for both new and experienced players. I'm sure almost everyone who has played before has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have struggled to find a way to equip it. Maybe you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses, but you just can't move your skill or support gems over because the colors of the sockets just don't match, and you didn't luck out with your chromatic orbs. It's not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports just to use a better item.
Indeed, Mark.
This can still happen with the socket numbers and socket links, so it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colors were just unnecessary. And not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation.
Okay.
So, given that, what do the colors on gems with regards to sockets even now mean?
That's my question.
Well, the colors on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system. You can still find items with colored sockets, and you can craft them onto items. They are just rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them. So how are they more powerful? Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to that gem. This allows socket colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item, while not just simplifying the system away. You can also still change the color of sockets on your items using a chromatic orb, which now guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket. This change will make it easier for everyone to upgrade items and maintain their build, especially while progressing. Speaking of builds and gems, we wanted to make sure we improve some of those, specifically for spellcasters. Let's get into that. Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways. We have done a pass through existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other. For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other spells at the expense of damage. Pure Lightning spells now all have generally higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells. We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar were lacking options for general spellcasting, so we've added a new notable to the Assassin, the Occultist, and the Inquisitor. We are also introducing a new skill, Mana Infused Staff, that infuses your staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells. In addition, when you are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning, dealing damage based on your maximum mana. One of the struggles we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes was that they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 3.29, we're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each pact is themed around a specific Beyond demon and Lycia. You can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells, but at what cost, you may ask? Well, these spells don't have a typical cost, but instead cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff. Don't worry too much though, the rewards will be worth it. For example, Pact of Baydat causes many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus, while Pact of Gore is for dot builds. Using this pact will plague your enemies. Just cast it and watch everything around you melt. I wonder what Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do. We won't go into the specifics of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Curse of the Allflame.
Let's see what we're getting.
Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Plague and Remedis packs.
Ugh.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Plague series of supporter packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. Equipping the Plague weapon skin replaces the default appearance of your staff, sword, mace, or shield with a weapon that has been submerged in corrosive toxins. The Plague rat pet is the result of a nefarious experiment. When a unique enemy is nearby, it faints as a defensive mechanism to protect its fragile body so it can continue to spread disease. The metal of the Plague Bearer armor set has corroded, and the cloth has begun to disintegrate from being exposed to such toxic elements. It includes the Plague Bearer back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground in town areas, maximizing the chance of infection. A diseased swarm infects your weapon when using the Plague Bearer weapon effect. Use it alongside the Erupting Pustule's rare finisher effect to spread vile and devastating disease to monsters you kill. Activating the Plague Wraith map device causes the plagued energy to flow from the chained being. Given the goal of spreading such illness is to end the lives of as many as possible, the map device tracks kills in kind, showing you the number of enemies killed in each map, sorted by rarity. Feel free to even pin the count of enemies slain in a map to the leaderboard at your leisure. Pair it with the Putrefying Portal to fully immerse yourself in the Plague Propagator experience.
The map device and the portal
Both the
look
map
pretty
device
good.
and the portal emit such a potent putrefaction that even the birds flying overhead cannot survive, as they plummet to the ground around it. The Remedis Pack series also contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. The Remedis weapon skin changes the appearance of your staff, wand, scepter, or shield, with relics once used by the Order of the Remedis Knights against the plague. The Medi Roa pet is kitted out with all the supplies necessary for healing in remote locations. Strangely, these Roas seem to have a particular fondness for goblin meat. The Remedis Knight armor set is bestowed upon those tasked with traveling through Rayclast to purge the sick of their diseases. The matching back attachment cleanses the disease left behind on the ground in town areas by the Plague Bearer back attachment. It's an important job of a Remedis Knight to not let disease take over. Help by doing your part. The Remedis Knight weapon effect funnels the divine power of purification into your weapon. Return to the Saints' End Monastery hideout to recuperate from your purifying duties. Once a thriving center for curing ailments, this monastery has slowly wasted away while lying unused. If you're feeling brave enough, there's even a platform to dive into the purifying waters below before washing back up at the base of the hideout.
Cool.
Last, but not least, use the Reservoir of Benediction Affinity Stash to store all of your elixirs.
Nice.
This stash opens to your stash tab with the Flask Affinity set. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs are available for use in Path of Exile 2. We're looking forward to seeing which of you choose to become the Plague and spread disease across Rayclast, or those who wish to fight against it by becoming a Remedis Knight. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
I'm not convinced.
We're just about to
with the
start the
packs.
Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Curse of the Orflame.
Yeah, patch notes, Q&A, patch notes. I'm not really that convinced with the supporter packs. Something that I wanted to say, by the way, I want to see if Ziggy D is going to call it out or talk about it or whatever, is the colors of the sockets. It's a great change, amazing change, but I think it's a good change for the beginning of the game because the quality and everything that you get is so good. I don't think anybody sane is going to skip matching the colors to get the quality. You will eventually need to do exactly what you were doing so far. But it's just a bonus. Yeah, but min-maxing your build endgame, you do want to get those bonuses. So you will still try and grab that chess piece and convert the colors so you can hit the right colors. So that's what I mean. So it's a good change. It's a very smart change. You know why? Because they're tackling two things. One, appealing to new players and making it a little bit easier in the beginning. And two, keeping it the same for veterans so they so you can, and rewarding veterans and being able to reach that level of min-maxiness. I think it's very smart the way that they did it. Color and gear late game, easy peasy, exactly. Yeah. But early game is going to be easier. Exactly, happy, yeah. It helps entry to the game, and that is something they have not cared about since I've been paying attention. Yep. Agreed, I like the change. I think it's a really good change. Plus 30% quality is a new norm, exactly. The supporter packs were very mid. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of skins that look like NPCs or... Like that second one is a very NPC-like skin. The only good thing is what Sinister said. I was about to say the same thing. The only good thing about the skin on the second pack is the weapon effect. That's it. And I don't think that that's worth the big bucks because it costs quite a lot. Or no wallet warrior for me. Yeah, exactly. The rad, yeah. I mean, the from the first pack, I think the best thing was the portal kinda, and the map device, right?
G'day Exiles, and welcome back for another Q&A for 3.29. We are joined here by, it's a little bit cozier here than usual. We have game director Mark Roberts, along with lead game designers on Path of Exile 1, Octavian and Andrew. And Andrew, welcome. This is your first time joining us on the Q&A. It's good to have you here. You have been on some other podcasts and things in the past before, but it's exciting to have you all here for the podcast. I kind of want to give people a bit of a lay of the land of like what it is that each of you, like Octavian and Andrew, work on for Path of Exile, so people can kind of understand where your expertise lies, maybe.
Yeah, so for Path of Exile 1, I've been working on it for primarily for quite a few years now. And typically I'll dip my hands into everything and related to the expansion. However, in the last few expansions, Chris has been handling the majority of the league stuff, and I typically handle most of the other bits and bobs. So yeah, for example, in this one, things like Mercenary and Legion and the balance, I would have had a hand in.
Yeah, and you certainly did a lot on the balance side of things. It looks like you did 150 skills or something.
When the patch notes come out, you'll see the changes there, so...
It's a lot.
That's a later nuke, so...
And what about for you, Octavian? What do you kind of focus on for people who are not familiar?
So the last few leagues, Mercenaries, Mirage, and now Curse of the Allflame, I've been, sort of leading the design on the league mechanic itself. And then basically wherever else I'm needed. So this time around, I did the new Abyss Pinnacle boss. So you can blame me if he kills you. I did a bunch of new uniques, some transfigured skills that'll be in the patch, because that's a pet project of mine. I really like transfigured skills, and probably some other stuff I'm forgetting. But yeah, I mean, mostly the league this time. It's a chunky one.
Yeah. I mean, that was where I was originally planning on starting, was like talking about Curse of the Allflame, where we collect chat's questions and then dive into some of the other things: Mirage, Abyss, Legion, balanced crafting. There's a lot of things to talk about today, but obviously the biggest news is the socket color change. It's the one everyone kind of seems to want to know about.
Good, straight off the bat.
It's a weird one because it's such a long-standing tradition, and there is like, I felt like the initial I feel like I should be mad or something, but I was like, but I'm not.
It's not
I'm
like
curious.
they
how
took
did this
off the
one
colors.
come about after being unchanged for so long?
We actually discussed this change on Mirage launch day. So
Okay.
often on just to give some history to it. So on launch day, when there isn't a burning fire,
Nice.
we're all sitting there designing, like, okay, what are we doing next? What are we starting on Monday? Like, I know people think we have a long plan ahead. We don't. Launch day is when we design the next set of content. And a thing that we decided is we worry the message now is that PoE2 is for the new audience and PoE1's for the existing audience only.
Yep.
And it is obviously for the existing audience, obviously. But we also want to make sure we're bringing in new players. And we want to make sure that that audience is growing. Because if you aren't growing the audience, it's only got one way to go, right?
Right.
That's down. Now, hopefully, you can... It'd be naive to assume it can just sustain the exact same numbers forever with the exact same players, right? People do eventually move on.
Yeah.
Whatever. So we want the audience to grow. And so when we actually go and look, or when we were discussing this in Mirage, we're like, let's actually think, why are people, getting into the game and then stopping playing? Like, what are the points of friction and where we're losing the audience?
Oh, I've got a lot of points for you.
Sockets is a huge one. Now, we had already discussed this for PoE2 because PoE2 removed skill gems off gear, right?
Yeah.
So we kind of already were a bit educated in this, and we're like, but the line we drew, like, some people were like, why not remove them
Almost
entirely
sinister.
Off the gear, like you did with PoE2? But there are, I would say, I feel this way, and a number of people feel this way when first playing PoE1, fifth, sixth, whatever, long time ago.
A decade and a half ago.
There were two things about the game that really caught me and my group of friends and propagated along, and maybe you guys feel the same way, I'm not sure, which was, I opened the passive tree and fell in love, and I also was like, holy, skills are in your gear and the links are in your gear. That's awesome. That's so, the innovation behind that is so cool. So not wanting to lose the skills and sockets in gear in PoE1, I think is, it's a personal line, sure, but I think a lot of people share it, of not wanting to lose that entirely, but also it doesn't need to be having so many layers of friction. And so obviously you got the numbers, you got the links, and then you got the colors. And often what we're finding is that, sure, seasoned players, veterans, they work around it, sure. But, or honestly, they don't even necessarily, I talk about the gear upgrades, sometimes you don't even need the gear upgrades, you can just, once you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. But yeah, we're finding a lot of players early game who are struggling, who are trying to get those gear upgrades, just can't, and often it's because of the colors.
Yeah.
And so we're like, well, we want to remove that friction, but also we don't want to just like simplify it down to nothing, because we still want in-game players to have an access of itemization that's important. And so we're like, we still want the colors to come in. We still want it to be important for upgrading your gear. We want it to be a chase end-game thing players can do. And we honestly think that this hits both of those, and it now allows a lot of people to get into the game easier, make upgrades of their gear without going, I don't know what to do. Like, my gear's been the same since level 3 because I can't replace this, or like one piece of gear or another piece of gear. And because they don't want to break their links or their skills or their support. So yeah, honestly, that's where it came about. And but the broader discussion is like, let's we need to get people in the door. We need to get people to stop quitting. And we need to have, like, when they get overwhelmed and they're like, I don't know what to do, it feels complicated. And this was part of that. So, you know, I wouldn't expect this to be the last change along that axis of us going, let's remove these barriers of entry. You know, in the future we want to make more. But yeah, honestly, I think, you know, generally speaking, almost everyone internally has been pretty positive. But everyone has that... whoa, you're changing this sacred thing. And even we had it. When we were in the room, we're like, oh, are we doing this?
Are we allowed to do this?
We're like, what? Do we need to, you know, like, hold on, do we need to, like, call a council of the founders here? Like, do we, what are we supposed to do here? Like,
well, can we make this change? That basically did happen. Yeah. Like, you guys called around to some of the other people.
Yes, we did. Yes.
By the way, look at the arcane archer at the back on the top left.
I think it is really important that we can reassess these fundamentals and actually go and say, nah, this needs to change. Now, hopefully it's amazing, and hopefully everyone finds it to have less friction and late game get better itemization and all of that. But, you know, these things, if they don't quite land, we're always just going to make another iteration and change it. That's what we do.
I was like, so I've done a playthrough of the campaign while here, and I with this in particular, because I had that feeling like, oh, it's so sacred and so ancient. I feel like I was coming at it from an angle of being hypercritical, looking for any potential issues with it, but it felt like it was just so much easier to change gear and swap my gear around. Like, ultimately, that's the thing. You talk about this for a lot for new players, but I see this as like a huge win for long-term players, because playing a game for over a decade, you start to notice these kind of points of exhaustion is kind of what I think of them as, where you're like, oh, this just grinds me down a little bit each league.
That is something I did. It was intended for a newer audience, but 100% all the feedback from Alpha, from internal, you know, our designers and QA generally has been like, hell yeah.
It just makes the campaign smoother. I'm using a greater variety of gear. I'm upgrading my gear more often. It feels good. And the quality one surprised me a bit, because that is actually like you don't usually interact with quality at all in the campaign. You're not going to get any GCPs until end game, right? But that I was actually kind of looking at the quality on my gems, and, you know, I was like, oh, this really benefits from that. I'm getting an extra spark on my spark while I'm leveling, and, you know, so that felt like actually a pretty fun thing to engage with, and getting one socket color here and there felt like a meaningful thing. So
it worked out really nicely as an axis for still rewarding getting, you know, some of the correct colors.
Yeah.
Because quality innately is much more powerful on your active skill than it is your support gem.
Yeah.
So it's kind of okay if you only have a few of the colors, because you put your strongest skill in the you know, you put your strongest gem in your links, which is your active skill, into the color that it matches. And then it's nice to get the other colors correct, but, you know, getting the other colors correct is like 5% increased damage. As getting the one color
that's a good point
correct, which is quite easy to do, is, you know, potentially an extra projectile or 10% more damage or something like that.
Yeah, every time a chrome dropped, I was like looking for a good base to drop that on, so that I could, you know, chuck my spark gem or something else in there.
It has the added bonus of there's another currency that's like,
hey, Celestina.
It's not like a divine orb level ding when you drop it, but it's nice to see. You know, you're excited to see a chromatic now and then.
Yeah, it was kind of funny that like chromatic went from being like less valuable than, you know, jewelers and fusings to being the most value out of those now.
Yeah, just to clarify, chromatics are much rarer now than they were before.
Yes.
I won't say exactly how rare they are, but we've made changes to, like, for example, if you vendor a 6-socket item that has chromatic colors, you won't get 7 jeweler orbs, you'll get a chromatic orb instead.
Oh, I was wondering if there was some sort of recipe. I thought you guys might keep it secret or something.
Oh no, that's the existing chromatic recipe. That still works.
Okay.
But it has higher priority than the jeweler.
Our list of recipes, if it meets 2 conditions, there's always it has an order of precedence, so we moved the chromatic above the jewelers.
It's more valuable now. I see, that makes sense. Did you guys have to mess with quality at all now that there's going to be kind of 30% is just going to be somewhat wildly available?
Of course.
Like, does that break anything?
No, it is basically a bit power creepy, but I think we had to make a number of changes to existing uniques that interact with socket colors, but I think the only one that really got a nerf was Diala's Malefaction. Instead of granting 30% quality to green socket gems, it's now 20%.
Okay.
But if you put a green socket gem in, it's 30%, which is what it had before, so...
and that's my follow-up question is, there's uniques that interact with socket colors. Have these sorts of things been updated? In particular, I was like wondering, like, do you guys do anything with Tabula Rasa, or just kind of leave it, I imagine? I don't know.
Didn't need to change.
Yeah, I mean, that one
Six
kind of just
link,
works,
six
doesn't it?
link, still a six
Still
link, yeah.
Still 6 link.
Yeah, what Skin of the Loyal and Lords, they just generate with 6 coloured sockets.
Yep.
So you still want to get the right colours, but
Yeah, but it's much easier to actually use them now.
what else did you do? Pariah.
Yeah, so we audited all of them. Some of them we were like, this is not a good unique, we should buff it. So Pariah, for example, is one that is now much stronger than it used to be. Yeah, there's subtle changes, but in general, like the design of the uniques didn't really need to change at all, like Triad Grip and the Untouched Soul, those type of things.
I just realized this makes like a favorite thing for me is like early league buying like a corrupted 6 link and finding the right colors for that was sometimes tricky, but now like you can use any, right? Because you can put a blue gem in a green socket, you just don't get the bonus.
Yeah, Skin of the Loyals early league is going to be far more accessible now.
Yeah, cool. Interesting. So that inadvertently kind of makes 6 links much more available early league, it seems. It's like something maybe you wouldn't even really think about with this, but there you go.
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
Yeah, all right, cool. Volubs did a thing with sockets, so I imagine that changed, right?
Well, to clarify, when you do get a socket color, so for example, if you're using like a strength base type, you still have, when a socket generates, it's still got a much higher chance to be a red socket compared to a blue or green socket. So it still rolls socket colors.
It's the same.
Based on the attribute requirements. Now, a Valorb does what it used to do before, where when it's generating socket colors, it can still re-roll socket colors.
Yeah.
I think instead of granting white sockets, now it does the inverse and it grants a colored socket.
Yeah, so
but that colored socket will just be a random red, green or blue. It won't care about the attribute requirements of the item.
So a way to get off colors or something, maybe. Yep. Interesting. I imagine the crafting bench probably changed. But then again, with chromes being more expensive, maybe it didn't need to.
So a chromatic orb guarantees a colored socket, but we also have crafting bench options which guarantee 2 colored sockets and guarantee 3 colored sockets. But for varying amounts of chromatic orbs. I can't remember the exact
And
numbers.
now that they're going to be much more valuable as well, that makes sense. It almost kind of solves itself there. Oh, super interesting. I look forward to seeing how people feel about that after they've had a chance to play around with it. But, my impressions of that have been pretty positive so far. If anything, like, I guess if there's any negative I could probably nitpick about it, it seems that maybe like it removes some of the identity from those items, mostly more in the campaign where you're not seeing their colors come up all that often. So like armor, energy shield thing is not necessarily.
I don't think anybody's going to care about that.
You can change them around a lot more. Was that something you guys have worried about at all with this?
I think people are just going to care about getting their build online and going to the end game as quickly as possible.
But like the item holds
Yeah, it was
itself,
a major problem. I don't
with
think
respect to
anybody gives a shit about
its defense type,
making
its
it
mods.
energy shield,
But
seeing
yeah,
it
I mean,
blue
I
and
get
green
that.
and stuff. I don't
Almost
think
everyone,
anybody
I was just
cares.
thinking about it now. I play with sockets always shown. I don't think
Same.
I've seen anyone in a long time not play with sockets always shown.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking that, like, generally when you're looking at an item, in fact, you're not really seeing its item art. You're just seeing some combination of colors. So yeah, generally you're going to be like, hey, this doesn't look like how it used to look. But I would honestly say that.
See ya, Sinister. Have a good one, man.
That doesn't need to be part of it. So it shouldn't need to be part of its identity.
Nice.
Even though I get that it will feel that way, for sure.
Well, I know this was the main change for this expansion, but on the side, in your spare time between working on socket colors, obviously you made this thing called Curse of the Orflame. This is a pretty unique and I think delightfully goofy mechanic. It's definitely a weird one. At first I thought, it's delve but moist, but then that seems to be oversimplifying it a little bit. Because it's also got a little bit of a blend of other ideas and definitely seems to very much be its own thing. I'm curious, how did this idea for this like Subnautica League come about?
You know what? Strangely, it actually didn't even start from the point of we should go to the ocean floor. What I wanted was a league where, you're exploring in similar sort of to the Wildwood, because I like that mechanic, but like a league mechanic where you're exploring and trying to uncover things as you go. And it was originally going to be, I believe, like bestiary adjacent, where it was going to be in like the spirit realm where all the bestiary bosses are and you're like clearing spirit fog. But that was not a thing that we had nearly the assets to be able to pull off nearly as well as like an ocean-themed league, because you can go look at half the monsters in the game that pre-existed, and they're on the coast or they're near the shore or they're on an island, and therefore it's crabs and horrible squid creatures and starfish and all that. And so it just made a lot more sense to go with an ocean-themed league, and from there everything just kind of exploded into being.
Yeah, a lot of that also inspiring. Like the same mechanic can often be applied to many different themes in different ways, and so a huge part of the win there, he's talking about ocean biome assets, creatures. Well, we had just done Act 4, right? So and PoE2, so all of a sudden we have islands and sea creatures and everything there, and it's like, okay.
An expedition, by the way.
Like to reuse stuff
The
and port it
0.5.
back and use so we get to use all the modern art. The other thing is the environment artists are familiar with those assets, so when they're trying to put together all these things, they know exactly, and the level designers, they know exactly where.
You guys remember what I told you?
Makes it way easier, and then you don't have to like look through and find 13-year-old assets.
That almost every single league back-to-back between the two games have something insanely common when it comes down to the main denominator.
Old things that aren't.
I mean, think about 0.5's Ocean, the new design with the sea and the monsters and everything, and now we're getting an underwater league.
So yeah, going in, obviously it's when you're picking a theme, it's often good to look, what art do we have? How can we use that or reuse that? Because then you get to make a hell of a lot more content for significantly less cost. So that's kind of what helped inspire it, because we're also like, I was like, and he doesn't necessarily know what's being made for PoE2, and that's like where I'm kind of the bridge, and I'm like,
Yeah, because you're fully on PoE1.
Yes.
Yep.
and he's like, well, what monsters? And I'm like, oh, well, let me give you that. And I was just like, massive list. I'm like, go to this area, go to this area, go to this area, go to any of these will work. Big starfish and all that stuff. And so
Sea otters.
yeah.
I love otters.
otters.
So very,
Yeah,
The otters
so,
definitely caught me by surprise.
we had a task that we hadn't finished called Demon Otter.
yeah. You didn't even point me at that. I went and found that one.
Yeah.
I felt slightly bad blowing up the otters. They're kind of cute.
Well, you
Little-
can get one as a pet from the upcoming mystery
There you
box.
go.
I feel like I'm like, how did you find that? Are you just going into our issue tracker and typing otter every 3 days and like waiting for something to appear? It's like,
I refresh the issue tracker at the start of each day because I'm curious what's being worked on, and I saw otter like years ago,
Control F otter.
and it stuck in my head.
He's just got a script that just checks for him every day and alerts him, pings in the moment it goes in.
Hundreds of these things getting made per day. It's like kind of to just know to search for that is like really weird. So I don't know. I'm sus.
So, I mean, so you had some assets for it, but also like if you'd done the Wildwood Einhari sort of thing, that sounds cool, but it wouldn't have been quite as unique as this. I think like. I don't think we haven't had this like exploring the ocean floor thing before.
I got a question for you.
Sure.
Is this a real boat league?
I was wondering, yeah, because like you go into a boat, but we're not like what makes a boat league? Does it just have to have a boat in it? 'Cause, like, that's a pretty low bar.
You have to be at ocean? Do you have to be
Fighting them?
I think some people draw the line at sailing. I think
Yep.
it has to be moving.
Yep, I
think
agree.
you have to. I think they
Fishing?
They would say. Hold on,
Hold on, we'll get to that in a second.
Oh, you're rolling.
I think that
You just said fishing,
a
by the
true
way.
boat league to some people is one that must induce seasickness.
That's,
As in with like
that's your line.
screen wobble and like.
That is not what I thought you would say.
You've not done that this week. To be fair.
Thank you for not doing that. I feel like the true boat league has to have combat on a boat. We're gonna have some boarding actions or something, like some boat to boat cannons and
Noted.
blowing up.
Third axis, yeah.
Is it a town area? I guess you can't like spawn specters or anything. And
In the Deepwater hub. Sorry, Deepwater was the working name. In the Curse of the All-Flame hub area on the Sovereign.
You
is
can
the
drop
name of the
items
ship.
on the floor on the boat.
It
so,
is technically a combat area, so you could
in theory.
spawn specters there if you wanted to.
Shoot projectiles out to sea.
I guess you can.
I guess.
Sorry, it was mentioned though, like, does this also count? The same question could be asked of fishing. Does this count as fishing if you're on the ocean floor killing fish? Does that count as fishing? And does this tread on the toes of the existing fishing mechanics, obviously, as well? You would have had to have considered that. Did you confer with the fishing team when you were?
I think that going down and killing fish is not fishing. I think that's.
but what if you're holding a spear though? Oh, but we don't have spears, so it doesn't matter.
Perfect. Problem solved. So you're basically saying like dynamite fishing doesn't count as fishing then, for sure. It's 100% cheating.
It is important for us to clear up this because, like, we need to always be just almost delivering boat leagues, but not quite delivering boat leagues. So I just wanted to make sure we succeeded in our goals here.
There's this like grand plot of stringing along the PoE community for as long as possible for a boat league. Like,
That's true. When I pitched the reef theme, Mark was very cautious. You know,
like, oh, we don't want to give him too much. We got to keep him coming back for the next potential boat league. I see what's going on here.
Yeah, it's like there's this tick box of league must have boat, and then indented boat must not move. You know?
Okay.
No. All right.
Anyway, so this is a pretty big change from Mirage, which was in map and heavily intersected with like all of the existing mechanics. This is the complete opposite. This is a mostly out of map mechanic, and it's not required for you to understand how it intersects with other mechanics. Is it? I imagine there's like a good reason to kind of like alternate between the two almost as well.
yeah. So one of the benefits of Curse of the Allflame is that it's a very straightforward theme to understand. It's something that, you know, you don't really need to have a lot of grounding in the all of the minutia of Path of Exile to be able to understand, ooh, go to ocean floor and find treasure in a submersible. That's just a cool concept, whether you are, you know, a PoE veteran or not. And it's also just kind of me liking to jump between things and work on very different concepts. Like, you know, I can't say any specifics, but we already do have a very rough plan for what 3.30 will be, and it's going to go in a completely different direction as well. So I don't know. I
Okay.
just have a lot of ideas that go all over the place, and I
Good.
Good.
we like to alternate these things, right?
Yeah.
Like often out of league, out of map leagues are, you know, they have room to be a bit more immersive. They have there's a whole world there.
Yeah.
You know, integrating things into map constrains what they can be. Right?
Yeah.
Like having a pocket of ocean in a desert gets a bit weird, you know, like, so certain things can work, certain things can't. I mean, in the same sense that kind of having a desert as Mirage in an oceany biome can feel more like a forest biome can feel a bit weird, you know, like, it allows you to create a more, immersive world, submersive world.
I see what you did.
Immersive. I don't know. I'm silly.
There are some lessons that have been taken from previous like out of league mechanics, where obviously the biggest one is that the Atlas.
All
tree
right, chat.
is this-
I gotta be honest. I lost interest in the Q&A. Here's the link. Here you go. You guys go and follow that or watch it if you guys want. I'm posting it on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And have fun watching it. I'm going to go offline. It's been a long stream, and I'm going to see you guys tomorrow for an even longer stream, okay? I completely lost interest. I'm excited to play it. I think I like it. It's not PoE2. We'll see how we're going to feel in a week from today. Friday is going to be the release. I'm going to see you all tomorrow for some crazy gameplay and hardcore stuff, okay? Go and watch the Q&A. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all very, very, very much for being here. I really appreciate you all. Have a beautiful night, good day, and happy grinding and peace. Thank you all very much. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Watching earned you drops. Hey, there you go. Hopefully you guys got yourself some drops. Anyway, peace out. Bye-bye, chat. Have a good one. See ya.